the voice of Jacksonville Pool.
Time letting you move around the room. We're going to go ahead and call a 3:10 start time. That's more than enough time to move around and get settled. 10 will be your start time, so shuffle, shuffle. That makes 6:55. 6:55 is your sudden death time.
All right. All right, there we go. Mine's on. All right, we're moving on to round two. We will be updating you shortly.
So with you guys for round two is not going to be our favorite voice of Jacksonville, Tim. He's decided to take a quick little break. With us, you got Ken Wood and
Billy Brantley.
Yep, Brantley. There. So we're looking forward to bringing this match with you. Second round of Southeast Challenge. Just waiting on the teams to do the flip, and we'll get back to you guys shortly. All right, looks like we're getting ready to get started now. We'll just get these entered in for the names. Looks like Diversity Quota is putting up Kiana Landon. And May the Felt Be With You is putting up Dawn Fulton. Both of them are skill level 4s. All right. Just need to get up started. We're going to get started with the lag. For those that may not know, we actually, the match has started with a coin flip. Home team calls the coin flip. and they can decide whether they want the other team to put up first or they can put up first. And then it's alternating from that, from the 5 matches that'll be played, if there will be 5 matches. And to start the actual, to figure out who breaks first, you're going to begin with a lag. So the idea is to hit the one end of the table, shoot one of the balls up to the head string, and then back down to closest to the rail without hitting the side rail or hitting a pocket. All right, we're working on updating the games must win here shortly, and we'll get that to you. So it looks like Don has won the lag, and we'll be breaking. All right, back to you guys here. Apologies for that. Just working on getting the score all set. Some of us are technically challenged today. Oh, there we go. Still working through here. You got the score. You got to fix the games must win. There we go. We're still working on it, guys.
Sorry about that. I am technically challenged.
All good, all good.
Tim went through this very well with us, and I did not do well.
Yeah, I do have for everybody that's on, I know we're still getting started now. I'd like to get your opinion. How well are you able to hear a lot of the background music? Is it drowning us out? If you can, just give us a quick post. Let us know how that's going. We're going to try to work on that if it's being difficult to hear us or anything else.
Thank you, PJ. We just providing a little bit of comedy relief for you guys today. That's all.
All right, so let's get into this. Dawn and Kiana here. So Dawn is in the jersey. Kiana for diversity is, I believe, is solids. There we go. That makes it official. Good on sound. Thanks, PJ.
So we should be able to see a couple good matchups. Both teams have a 7 and a 6 on the roster. Some 4s and 3s. Probably see a lot of 4s playing 4s and 7s and 7s, I'd imagine.
Yeah, let's see.
Thank you, BJ.
Yeah.
So for those of you who ain't been up here today, these tables are rolling really good. They stayed here, cleaned the tables all night. Not this morning, they here early. Cleaning balls, cleaning everything. They're rolling really fast.
Yeah, I was on these tables last night, and believe it or not, the pockets are not so forgiving. If you've played in some of the other locations around your league area, you might be a little frustrated on some of these tables, right? So you do kind of need to be a little more accurate. And if you happen to be off and hit a ball hard, it was a challenge last night. I will say quite a bit to adjust to the table. Oh, nice attempt. Nice little combo attempt there.
Hey guys, if y'all don't mind, y'all can go ahead. Anybody that's on, go ahead and share the page, Jacksonville page, APA, Southeast page, Voice of Jacksonville page. Get it shared, see if anybody can get on and be ready to listen to some hilarious antics by Ken. Coming soon. Very nice shot, cut it in. She's got 2 balls still stuck. One of them's the 10 right there, and then the whatever 15 ball. Or
All right, Billy, I'm back now.
welcome back.
Just getting the scorekeeping things in the right spot here. So.
All right, still got a jammed up table right here. Those 2 stripes right there can be trouble. The 3's hidden, 7 stuck.
Yes, I do believe there, Billy. She does have quite a bit of a challenge here with some of the solids here. They're tied up. 10 balls in a tough spot for Dawn as well.
All right, sorry about that. We've been looking for something. All right, PJ, I'm from Macon, Georgia. Mid-Georgia APA. Ken is taking a temporary break for a second here. Ken, PJ's asking where you're located.
Where am I located? I'm actually in Spring Hill, league operator for Nature Coast APA. So we are responsible for Hernando, Citrus, Sumter, and Pasco counties.
There's that unforgiving pockets that Ken was referring to.
Quite frustrating, exactly. So
These tables, when they get like this, Ken, they get a little tricky for these fours. They don't really know what to do about the balls tied up.
right.
As a coach, I always try to get them to make as many as they can and not break out the other person's ball for them.
Right, save it for a safety to give you ball in hand to actually work it at the end. Yes, exactly. Little soft there. Would have probably been nice to come back up for the 4.
Where are you from, PJ? I'm assuming here.
Oh, nice
try.
try. Those are tough cuts right there.
It's one of those you're not real mad you missed with that shape on the 3, though. I also took the pocket.
Let's see what Dawn can do here. Dawn has a fairly straight couple of balls, but then when she's got the, what is that, the 14 there, that looks a bit of a challenge with the pocket blocked with the 7.
Well, she has that special force of may the felt be with you. Maybe she can pull something out of her hat.
Yes. There's a reason their team name is May the Felt Be With You.
Little low bottom right and just slide over and break out the 10. She tried it.
She tried. Great try. When you start seeing, from a skill level 4, when you start seeing them starting to understand how do I get to the next ball, how do I break it out, that's you're getting towards the top of your skill level 4, potentially even a 5.
It is very
Yes.
beneficial when you start seeing the path forward.
Absolutely.
In our last match, we was watching between a Jacksonville team and one across the bridge. Had a 2 and a 3 playing a lot of simple safeties on each other. It really didn't have to call them. They were doing it themselves when they knew they couldn't make a hard shot.
They played smart.
Yeah, just rolling the ball across table, leaving hard shots. Real key for low players to do that. It was fun to watch.
Yeah, that's for a lot of new players. That can be difficult to understand.
Absolutely.
Hey, when to shoot, when not to shoot, when to play safe, and should I even play safe? And so I see that a lot of new players come in off the street. They come in their 3s and 4s and like, I know how to do this. And then once they realize the competitive nature of this game, they change how they play, and realize that it's a little tougher than it might seem on the. Playing at your local bar one evening with friends.
She got the 4 ball down there. It's kind of camouflage. The light, I couldn't tell. Thought it must have striped, but there's the other one right there.
Yeah, she's.
Wow, good try.
Nice try. Would have been a little tough on the 5 there, right? Is that the 5? It is the 5.
3? I don't know. What
3,
that is.
3 or 5? Yeah.
Yes, sir. Out of Hazelhurst. Played on Rod Rent's team.
Defensive shot. Defensive shot.
This
So for those that may not know, when we call a defensive shot, there's certain, in order to hit a defensive shot, you must make contact with your object ball first, and some other ball on the table must hit a rail or be pocketed. So when you're playing defense, you're attempting to make sure you hit a rail or be pocketed, well, defense without being pocketed, but the idea is to kind of leave your opponent in a tough situation. And that's exactly what Dawn has done here. Kiana's taking a coach right now to kind of understand a little bit more, how do I hit this ball? Because I mentioned she's got to make contact with the 3 or the 5. We have a little bit of difficulty. One of the solid down there, and make sure that it hits a rail afterwards. And so this should be a nice little finesse shot. Really kind of a speed shot to kind of keep it right there. It's going to be tough either way. Dawn has the stripe in the other corner as well, so she's just going to try to keep them close together and not open up the 10.
And for you scorekeepers out there, what makes a defensive shot is the intent on whether you tried to make the ball or not. It's all about intent.
Exactly. That's a good call. Good question. So the idea here, that if you ever hear everybody say, if you're not playing offense, you're playing defense. So if you are literally nice shot,
Beautiful shot.
Nice.
She hit her from every ball she has.
Yep.
Very nice.
Yep. And she kept the 10 hidden, which is important right now considering the balls are open. Oh, actually, that's not a strike down.
That's her ball.
That is a 4. Yeah.
That was a perfectly played defensive shot. Her coach did very well showing her what to do there.
She hit that fantastic with perfect speed. So to further clarify, defensive shot. If you're not trying to make a ball, you're playing defense.
Playing defense.
That's even the same thing if you're just trying to hit it, to not give up ball in hand. Because if you don't hit a ball, if your ball doesn't hit a rail, you end up giving up ball in hand, and the opponent can put the cue ball anywhere on the table to shoot their next shot. So even if you're not trying to, you really need to be thinking about pocketing a ball, and if you're not hitting hard enough to pocket a ball, it is considered a defensive shot.
Even if you scratch or anything, if you didn't try to do it, it's still a defensive shot. It's not where you made it or not, it's the intent.
So this should be ball in hand if I remember. I don't believe Dawn hit a stripe or anything, and just cue ball went around the table.
Still a tough little position for her. She's worried about getting on that ball and hitting the other one. Hey, I see PJ's the only one comment for anybody out there. If you're viewing, send us a message. Let us know who you are. Got 23 of you.
23 viewers out there. Anybody on from down in the Tampa area? Hillsboro, Pinellas, Pasco.
She's opting for another safety, maybe to just tap the ball out so it's easier to make on the next time. It's pretty good lead when you got ball in hand and you still don't see something to do. Up in PA. All right, Chili. He was on last time. Long way off. I believe Tim said you had an 8-foot table in your room, Chili. Your personal. All right, we got North Carolina. We're going down the East Coast. Do I got a Georgia? Do I hear Georgia? South Carolina.
There it is. Okay. Yeah, you have that on that side. It's hard for me to see that chat, so I'm looking at this one.
All right, so we've got both teams are now timed out for good. The players will be by themselves. We got a ref watching. The players have to go by themselves. One of the tough things about calling your timeouts before the last critical shot. Virginia, we're doing it. Ooh, nice shot.
What a shot. From here, that didn't look like it went.
It did not.
That did not look like it was going to go. That is a fantastic shot. All right, Billy, you haven't banked this one, or you think you can cut it?
Actually, I'm probably telling my player to
Oh, she got the 4 still.
tap the 4 and put the cue ball on the backside of that stripe over there.
Yeah.
It was a
Smart.
very cuttable shot.
Very nice shot, by the way. Put it
A
in
lot
the pocket,
further off the
hanging
rail
up.
than it looked. Yeah.
Blocking the pocket for the stripe. That's
Very nice.
that was a great play.
Yeah, it does, Chili. Practice on the 8-footer does make the 7-footers a little bit easier. They say the same with the 9-footer too, and I don't mind that. I saw a 10-foot monster table for sale the other day. I'm not interested in learning how to practice on that one.
Dawn took a good attempt at her stripe there. Left Kiana a shot here. Let's see if she knows how to get to the 8.
So there's a couple ways you can do this, guys. You can always tap this ball, get a little bit off the rail, and shoot the 8 in the side pocket. You can try to come out and play even better speed control, but at a 4, I'd probably just tap and take my shot. Maybe
Just looking
hair
at her stroke,
bottom.
Looking at her stroke, I'm thinking it might be a little bit harder. Yep, there we go.
She's got a little angle. What do you think? One time in the side?
Yeah, this is. She's got to be careful. If she goes for the side pocket, she can scratch. Oh boy. Yeah. I would be sure to play this with a little bit of top, and if it was myself, I'd probably play a little top right to make sure I'd miss the corner pocket
spin it in.
closest to Kiana. She has marked the side pocket. That is one of the things that you are required to do here. There is no call in the pocket. The idea is to make sure there is no doubt where you are shooting, just in case there's questions. And so everyone brings their own personal pocket marker. Could be anything from
She hit it pretty
keys.
decent.
Look at that, nice. She hit that nice with a great speed there.
Hey, Chili, this is the second round currently, the Southeast Challenge for the 8-ball. We had the first round at 10 o'clock this morning, and this 3 o'clock round is the second round.
All right, shooting the 10. She should be able to slide over for the, I'm assuming that's the 13, right? Or is that the, I can't tell the color. Let's just slide back over for the 13 and then be able to shoot down and roll up for the 8-ball in the side pocket.
Usually I can tell that what the balls these are, Ken, but for some reason that ball right there does not look really red or brown. I don't know.
Yeah.
That could cost you.
A little quick there. Looks like she stood up just a little bit on that.
These girls are definitely battling it out.
A little bit of nerves. First rack, first match of the second round. Just nice and easy. You don't want to hit this too hard. You don't want to hit it too soft, obviously. And put it, if you say you do miss, you leave the cue ball on this end of the table on the rail. If
If you make it, the cue ball should hit that first diamond.
Exactly. Yep. Yeah. At least from the angle we see, and the angle we
On the
see
TV.
on the TV. And for those that don't know, the table that's being played that we're live streaming is probably about 25 yards from us. It's in the back room. We can't really see it real well, and we're basically looking at it all from a camera angle. Look at that. Oh, called it on the diamond right there.
Another good leave.
Yeah.
They're leaving each other testers. Unintentionally, but testers. So, PJ, how do you know Jason Leggett?
Oh, nice.
Good
Oh,
try.
boy. She's going to play this in the corner.
I know everybody looks at it on TV, and I'm like y'all, we've never missed a shot from up here watching. But when you're down there playing, these shots are a little tougher than what you think they are. Very easy to overcut it and hit by that first diamond, and it will not fall on these tables.
Heck, if you hit it even with any kind of speed and you catch the corner of the pocket on the way in, you still won't go in. It's pretty tough.
Yeah, these shots are a lot harder than people think.
Yeah.
I'm quick to tell you, sitting over here, I can tell you every shot, never missed one yet. On the table, probably ain't a shot I ain't missed.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. All right.
She's got a good opportunity to take this rack, steal it from her.
Yeah. Nice little draw shot, stop shot here.
Nice.
Drew back. Very
Really good.
Now, Billy, on this one, do you just play it slow, roll it into the corner, or do you play it enough to put it in the corner and come back 2 rails?
I myself go back 2 rails, get a little bit closer.
I would too, and the reason
Put
for
a
that
little
is
bit of right
it's,
spin.
you got a greater opportunity to be in better shape by hitting it long, and instead of trying to finesse it into a small little spot. See if she goes and does that. Oh my word! Pocket robbery again.
That's right, Chili. When you know you're on a stream table, it does make every shot a little bit harder. Nobody wants to miss with their mom or dad, brother or sister, or loved one watching.
I have a feel. I think Kiana's going to hit this one. She's had 3 shots at it. I think she'll do well with this one.
Hey guys,
She
if
hit
you're
it
here
well.
for the
Yeah.
10 a.m. round, or even if
Very
you just
good.
need the
Kiana
reminder,
wins game 1.
you are smoking out front.
Good match
Please
between
step
both
away
of them.
from
Come
the
down the
front
last 2
door.
balls.
It ends up coming into the lobby here, and we have quite a cloud.
So,
happening out front.
looking up
You
here
walk
from
through.
this, I don't
So
know,
you
but
are
if I'm the
smoking,
ball,
please
I'll
move
probably be
to the
scared
side
because
of
she
the
really
doors.
mean mugs that ball when she's looking at it. She is definitely
Yeah,
taking
yeah.
it serious, which is good to see.
Yes.
She's not scared shooting. She's very serious and hitting them.
Yeah. So for everyone that wants to know, how do you get to the Southeast Challenge, right? How do you get invited to this tournament?
Very good question.
Yeah. So these the teams that are here are the top teams in your potential league area, right? These are runner-up teams that played in the final for Vegas to go to Vegas and ended up losing. And this is the second-place team in that, and that is the requirement to get in this tournament. Right. You don't get in as the third-place team. You don't get in the fourth-place team. You have to be the runner-up team to get in. And between 8-ball and 9-ball, there's 136 teams here.
Very
from the
nice
entire
tournament.
southeast
Very
region.
nice.
So if you do have a if you've not heard of this tournament, or you've your league operator hasn't shared this with you as potential runner-up, anybody that's in the Southeast region is welcome to attend. This is not something that gets opened up. There were some challenges with the early on in the last couple of years around limiting the teams, but that's no longer the case. So if you have an opportunity to talk to your league operator and you want to get to this event, it's automatic as a runner-up. There are tournament fees and stuff like that, and your league operator should help you get here.
And if you guys don't even know what it is and you don't play, we are the APA. Come on out and play. Ah, nice. Runner up, eh, PJ? Almost to the finals. Means you play good to get there.
Yep.
So I think Leggett, you didn't say whether it was 8-ball or 9-ball, but I'm pretty sure he's a 6. So that means you're a pretty decent player yourself.
All right. So it looks like we've Kiana stripes this time. Dawn is solids. Billy, I have a feeling this rack might take a little bit. There's quite a few clustered in the middle, and just from seeing how these two play, they're going to be cautious.
Could be a little bit of tapping
They're
going
going to
on.
be a little bit of defense at this one, I'm sure.
Typically, this is about where you see, from my experience, where you see players starting to really think about safeties around the 4 skill level. Seems like the 4s usually shoot pretty decent, and then they start playing safeties. 5 are a little more offensive.
Yeah.
In my area, my 4s tend to play more safeties than my 5s do. Look at this.
Wow, what a shot. I don't know about the leave, but a great shot.
Very interesting to even see it.
Yeah.
Very nice job by Kiana.
And she hit that like she meant to make that shot. That wasn't just kind of luck. I think she played that shot all the way, the entire way.
Wow, that came out with a good leave out of it. She had I don't even know if she's got a good. She got the 5. I see the 5 now. Yeah. Not bad. So much for a long game. 2 shots later, the table was wide open.
The table opened up a little bit, yeah.
I think somebody over there's listening to us just trying to prove us wrong, Ken.
What's that?
Prove us wrong about how long this match would last.
Uh-huh. Yeah, they heard it.
2 shots later, they broke them out and said, take that.
Yeah. Oh, a little help, Oh, very good. Yeah.
Now, that's a heartbreaker, PJ. I think I've lost once when I was up on the hill. It was out in Vegas. I played a gentleman. Pretty good story. I'm a 7. He was a 7. We was playing in a team event. We had already beat him because they had to forfeit the last match, and he asked me and asked the ref could he play because it'd be his last year ever coming. The gentleman was 89 years old. And I'm not going to lie. I tell everybody it's my best match I've ever played. I broke and ran the first 4 games. Broke dry. The guy ran out and beat me 5-4 and never shot again. 89 years old.
That's happened to me before, too.
His name was Red. At 89 years old. Nice guy you can meet. And he's like, yeah, son, you should have seen me when I was younger. Heck, I can't see you when you're old. You beat me to death.
I tell you what, I hope when I'm 89 that, well, first off, to be 89.
I just want to be breathing when I'm 89.
Exactly, to be 89. But then also to have the eyesight in the game to be able to still play and be competitive. That's fantastic.
Yes, it is.
For all you younger players out there, us older players here, you know. Once you start getting over the hill, it comes to, you know, those little balls at the other end of the table. Being
They're
able to see those little time,
little.
yeah, seeing that edge real well becomes a bit of a challenge. So, got to put a little bit of extra work in it and understand it and keep playing. And playing well. I've seen it. My game's gone down.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah, Chili, he'll probably love that story. I've got my own where I've actually won, though, but I still think the one I lost was, you know, I didn't miss a ball. And, you know, I can't complain. Heck, the guy just beat me. I've had matches where I come back. I was in Vegas playing in the singles 9-ball. Down 74-21. Guy talked a lot of smack to me for whatever reason. Broke dry, and he didn't shoot again. Beat him 75-74. But my best match is still the loss. I think I was just so impressed by the other guy. I mean, I love to see good pool. I don't care if I win or lose. It's just seeing good pool, and the guy loved doing what he was doing, and I just wish more people would understand that. I hate when I see somebody losing or miss a shot and start banging their stick around like the stick done something. As league operator, I promise you I love to see a good match, people having fun, respectful to everybody. And one thing about the Southeast Challenge, I've been coming here for 7 years now, and I see it every time. That's pretty much how everybody is.
I would agree with that. From talking to players, everybody, they always love teams. You'll see it. You'll see a lot of times teams go out to lunch or dinner together after losing or being done. They'll go out and you see them all at a
awesome.
restaurant or something, just hanging out and get to know each other. A lot of good friends have been made here.
Look at this trick shot.
Get in there.
Trick
Get
shot.
in there. Yay, all right.
Ref, table 6.
All right, so she missed a little bit and got very fortunate, made a good shot. Yeah. Now she's got to stick with it. She has the potential to get out here.
Yes. Kiana's starting to shoot pretty well. She seems a little more relaxed now, some of the shots. So she's been making a few. She's got 2 left to go, and Dawn actually needed that the 2-ball to keep going. She looks a little nervous to me.
She does. She's rattled about 3 or 4 there.
Yeah.
She needs to get that first 3 or 4 ball run out, make the 8, get a little confidence back in there.
Yep. I've had that happen. I don't know about you, but I find where sometimes we're just a little off, and you kind of like, hey, how did I miss that? Usually it's 1, standing up early.
Yep.
Or 2, taking my time, right? Or just being, just take your time and stay down on your shot, and that usually helps you see where you miss.
I agree, Ken. Give it everything you got. Do everything you're supposed to, and if it just don't work, at least it's not because you wasn't trying and doing what you're supposed to.
Exactly.
Because we're all going to shoot bad here and there.
We have those good days and those bad days.
That's right.
Heck, you just told us. You could shoot fantastic and still lose.
That's right. Love it. Bad thing is I still tell that story, Ken, and I guarantee you that was 10 years ago.
Yeah, yeah.
No, probably about 12.
Yeah.
I love it.
Hey, I don't like to lose, but if I lose because somebody's actually just playing well and I'm playing well, and it comes down to the table sometimes.
That's right.
The way it's laid up, yeah, a roll or 2 here and there, and it just changes everything. And the old saying, you got to roll with it. Want to start pulling movie quotes from the movie Collateral, right? Ching, roll, we just rolled it. Yeah.
Well, the last one we was doing, I think most of our quotes were coming from different little. We had some Star Wars quotes. May the Force be with you. We had a lot of quotes going on. We made one about 4 or 5 from Mortal Kombat. Everybody's doing Mortal Kombat quotes. Till Tim had to go ruin it and throw the rock in there. Speaking of throwing the rock in there.
Yeah, Dawn's a little, you can see the frustration there. She tried to tap that in, and tables are fast. I noticed that last night too. Bree felt it.
Yes, they are.
They take a little bit, and you're sitting there expecting the ball to come to a stop in a certain spot, and it literally would roll in anywhere between 3, 4, maybe 5 inches further, just from new felt. Takes a little bit. So
Yeah, Chili, we'd greatly appreciate if you don't piss on the table. We'd rather you just miss.
I saw that. That's like it's going.
I like Chili.
You know, we're talking about fast tables, and I'm sure you've been to Vegas. You played
Yes,
in Vegas, so if for those that have not been to Vegas, those tables are very fast too. By the way, like really fast. So if you have a game where you're hitting the ball hard, I will tell you you're going to struggle when you're in Vegas. Nice, smooth, fluid stroke, nothing hard, just natural shape. You'll do very well. You start hitting balls hard, things rattle. You'll find yourself at the other end of the table when you didn't mean to.
Yes, you will.
All right, so look at that. What an awesome. That was a fantastic shot. Like I said, I think Kiana's kind of settled into her groove now. Relaxed. Look at the next shot, lining up here. And for those that don't know what Kiana's doing when she's looking at acting like she's going to stroke the stripe here, when she's basically lining up where to hit the stripe so that she can come back and knows that spot on that ball, and then if you make the cue ball hit that spot, guaranteed it'll go in there in the corner. Oh, just a little off. What makes a table fast? Just the felt.
No.
Rails can do that too, by the way. Rails can be pretty fast.
You heard them being
Either soft or
bouncy,
hard,
things
yeah.
like that. Felt has a lot to do with it. Clean balls makes them roll faster, a little slicker. Of course, the weather has a lot to play on felt that makes it fast or slow.
Yeah.
Dirt on the table.
I think that's a very important part, the weather, humidity, and the location. Here
Yes,
in the
sir.
Southeast, we deal with a lot of that, right? If you ever come, I'm sure, I wouldn't be surprised up in the Northeast, you might even have some outside tables, not in the middle of winter, but in outside tables, you don't have to really deal with the humidity. Here, you would never have an outside table. It just would not roll.
Which leads me, we used to have the Aloha Challenge. Do you remember that?
Oh, yes. Yeah.
They played in a pool room that was on the inside, but it was basically outside. They had ceiling fans to keep it cool in there, and that's all they had. And
Yeah.
concrete floors.
That one I never made. I would have liked to have done that.
I've
Aloha
watched it
Challenge.
online. I never got to make it. I watched them playing, sweating. I was like, wow, I'm a fat boy. I can't do that.
Yeah, and it's even worse when your adrenaline gets going with your match, right?
That's right. I do miss it. I still send teams out. I got a team right now out in Hawaii. They won on the trip. Of course, now it's not for the Aloha Challenge trip. It's just a Hawaii destination trip.
If you haven't checked out that mini schedule, you may want to do that. Opening in just over an hour is the first ever Southeast Challenge Masters Mini Mania event. If you want to throw together a Masters team to play, it's going to be 16 teams, rosters of 4, Masters style, played on the 9-foots. And you can register for that as of 5 o'clock. That'll be at 5 o'clock tomorrow night. That Masters event will start. By and sign up for some minis. There are over 80 options to choose from for the next 4 days, so take your pick.
Hey, Kelly. People are, that's not just for these players. That could be from anyone. right, Kiana trying to take a win here to go up 2-0. Nice little tap in the side. Oh, she just left a pretty tough shot for Dawn here. Hopefully Dawn can like settle down a little bit and just.
Ken, I don't know about you, but with the way she's struggling, I would probably tell her to. So right here, I'd probably come off the right side of the ball and just leave her a long cut shot or something.
Yeah. I was thinking the same, right? You don't really want it because if you try to cut this, it's either selling out at this point. You either make it or you're going to leave.
And if she doesn't
Kiana
hit
dead,
it
it's
perfect,
the straight in A ball.
There's a chance if she hits a little fast, she's going to scratch back in this
and
corner.
This is what her coach is actually telling her. She's got to be real careful. You don't need
just slide it down there where
you're going to hit it soft.
And that way it leaves her a possible scratch shot.
Yep.
Way hard, but it's okay.
Yeah, well.
Still a tough shot.
Yeah.
I like leaving the ball in the middle of the table, though. That's why I did it the other way.
Yeah.
That way.
I think she was also worried a little bit about the scratch, too. Yeah, she saw it.
She's struggling right now. She's got to do something to get her mind back in there.
Yeah. I think it'll go a long way if she can pull this win out. She's like, okay, 1-1, I'm back in it, you know. So I don't know, you guys might have heard some of the intercoms that are here. There's, in the Southeast Challenge, they're running a lot of, not only are we playing 8-ball and 9-ball, but for those players that may not be playing or already out of the tournament or whatever, we're running mini manias. And mini manias are single events, player, skill level based. We're starting, there's a Masters one coming up here at 5, expected to kind of sell out pretty quick. If you are a paid member of APA, regardless, so you don't have to be in this tournament, you are a paid member of APA, you are welcome to play in the mini manias here. Love to see everybody here, so come on out, see what you play. Some of the players you probably don't play very often from other regions. Chilly. I lived in Orlando with the humidity. I'm not a fan unless I'm at the beach. That's a good one.
Ooh,
nice try. That was the right shot. Just needed to hit a little bit more to get behind it.
Left Kiana with an easy shot to go up 2-0. This will also get our team the first point of the match. Still one more to get the remaining points, but
there you go. Kiana up 2. You can see just in Dawn, just her facial expression, her walk, she's a little frustrated right now. Go. So this gives the team score, this gives diversity quota 1 point now. And the reason for that is in the overall final score of the match, Kiana is considered on the hill, which means that she needs one more game for the win, which will give her 2 points, potentially 3 if she if Dawn doesn't score, win a match or win a game. So right now, diversity has 1 because Kiana's on the hill. Strong break, nothing. We'll see what. Hopefully, Dawn can put some of the frustration aside and come out here and get a game. I really think that if she can get a game here, it'll really boost her confidence, and we'll see the real Dawn.
All right, PJ. So they are still looking for teams to sign up. They just started talking about it just a little while ago. They're going to take 16 teams. I'm not sure how many's in it, but it's not till tomorrow. So sign-ups are just starting. So if you get down here soon, I am absolutely sure you can get a team in there.
Okay, so it's Mini Mania singles event.
Yep.
Yeah, not a team.
I thought it was a four-man team Masters.
Yeah, but if I understand it, it's Mini Mania, so it's Masters format, single player.
Oh, okay.
We can confirm that. Maybe we're adding something unique, but we'll confirm that, though.
We'll be right back with you guys on that.
All right, so PJ, both Billy and I are going to stand corrected, or maybe Billy was right, and I'm going to stand corrected here. It is a Masters team event. Max 16, right? Max skill level 16.
No, max of 16 teams.
16 teams, I'm sorry. $100 a team. And
played on 2 tables.
Played on 2 tables, yeah. Sign up is at 5. We're going to start pretty quick. I understand it's going to fill up very, very fast.
It's a $100 entry for the whole team.
Unfortunately, PJ, we would love to tell Kelly. Kelly's quite busy right now, and I think she is going to be taking a short little break. So if you can make it, come on down. Come on down. You never know. Come say hi to us at the live stream table, too.
Now, remember, today's sign-up play is tomorrow.
Yep.
All right, so we're back on table 6 over here. Dawn is at the table still. This is a huge game for Dawn, and may the felt be with you. This can change it from a 3-0 to a 2-0 or possibly a 2-1. And believe me, there's a big difference between a 3-0 and a 2-0. Wow, 3-rail hit. Wow.
Good shot, good shot.
That was nice.
Yeah, your comment about a 2-0 and a 3-0, every point really matters here.
Absolutely.
I mean, it could come back to whether you give up a point or you get a point. They all kind of add up towards the end and can keep you in it or force you to an early exit.
I like to tell my players all the time, Ken, when they ask me, how do you come back? How do you do this? I say, it's a race to 1. What do you mean? I said, what do you mean? It's always a race to 1. Yeah, just win all 3 races and you win 3-2.
Excellent, excellent.
At that point, they're down on themselves, so I usually just try to say something half-ass comical. But it's still a true statement because if you win 3 races to 1, you do win.
We just had this the other day, the teams that was going into the 4th match. The team is down 6-1. They come back to win 7-6.
Wow. 2 shutouts.
Oh, yeah, 2 shutouts.
That's tough.
And they knew they needed the shutouts.
That is very tough.
Yep. Kiana pretty good from the cutting balls. Missed that one today.
Dawn Dawn's starting to hit balls a little bit better. Maybe she can make a good comeback now. You can tell she's hitting these balls with a little bit more urgency.
Yeah, I think she's finally realizing, okay, just play my game. Let me get to it. Take a ball at a time.
Chili with the info over here. It's a very good statement, Chili. You're correct. And
Wow.
what's in the past
That
is
was
left
like
in the past. Forget it.
Yeah. That was quite a prophetic statement there, I have to admit. So,
Chili, just go ahead and record these comments you're making and send them to us so we can play them, please.
yeah. Keep sending them like that. They're going to be in the bright lights. All right. Got a nice little pocket 2-ball. She's looking at the 1 ball to cut into the side here. If she hits this well, she'll actually roll down the table, leave herself the 5 ball on the side. And she did just that. Great
Yes,
shot.
She did.
Great shot.
Kiana doesn't really have no balls tied up. She's got the 7 ball down there that could be a little tricky to get on.
Yeah, I was just thinking the same thing. Can she roll to the rail or does she hold up for the 6? She rolled a little far. It would have been nice for her to be on this side. She could have potentially broken it out.
Not really sure.
She's going to play her 4 now down here in this corner.
The location is Qball Billiards here on Beach Boulevard, Jim. I'm guessing she's probably going to hit it, just get it off the rail a little bit, then try to cut the 6.
It could be a opportunity. Slow roll, leave it on the end rail, play it back in the side, the 7 back in the side pocket, and then the 8 ball. But we'll see. Long shot here. It's a little hard to see the angle when you're at the on the
Absolutely.
This could be much less or much more from where we're sitting. Oh. Probably not exactly where you wanted to leave your other ball next tied up on the rail, but good attempt, good attempt.
Nice try. Little soft, beautiful try.
She hit that a little harder. She'd have done. They would have gone for sure.
Now this is a difficult shot. Cutting that 7 ball. Qball's going to clip that 9 down there. I guess that's the 9 behind it. It's going to be not 9. That's the, what is that, the 14? I don't know. Whatever the straight ball back there is. It's going to be very difficult to get back on the 6.
Yeah, she hits this a little hard. They'll end up past that ball and end up scratching if she's not careful here. Unless she puts the bottom. She's drawing it. Yeah.
Yeah,
Nice try. Nice attempt.
made it very difficult.
Little-
Now she's giving Dawn a shot. Dawn needs to capitalize here. She's playing a little tentative, worry about missing her balls.
She should be able to relax here and just shoot this. And yeah, so either way. There you go.
Jim, the way you enroll in them, you can roll in them up to 24 hours in advance. Currently, there is nobody at Legends taking sign-ups. They are here at Qball Billiards and at the Beach Billiards as well, Beach Boulevard Billiards. They're going to be at both those taking sign-ups for those events. So if you go up there in person, you can sign up. And like I tell all my players, don't wait till tomorrow to do it because they will be full. When you know you want to, go on up, sign up, and I guess practice up.
There we go. Dawn's coming around here. Some really good. She just needs to make this. Going to be natural shape on the 8.
She needs to go ahead and try this, and I would try to hit it pocket speed if I miss.
Yeah.
And if she hits at pocket speed, she'll be perfect on the 8 if she makes it for the bottom corner. Or top corner, I guess, looking at this angle.
Pocket speed's important. If you hit it too hard, you leave her a shot. But if you leave it in the pocket, hence the term pocket speed.
That's right. Yes, sir.
You'll have you'll be in a good position.
Got a built-in safety.
You can miss and still maintain some control of the table. She's really focused now. Look at her. She's really getting it. Oh.
Well.
Well.
Things got a little dicey.
I see a defense coming.
If I had to guess, it would be right here.
I would hope it would be right here.
She might see the back of the 6.
Yeah. Try to bank this and then try to play defense on the 5, or do you?
I don't think Ken, I'm gonna be honest. I don't think I hook her. I would tell my player to hit the 6 and get it towards the center of the table or near a pocket.
Yeah.
Because I don't see
that's what
too many people doing anything with the strike ball where it is, unless they get ball in hand.
Yeah.
Because even a better player, you could play the ball off the 7, but I guess that's the 14, I guess. I don't really know what strike ball, but maybe hit the second diamond at best. So I think this is the time to get your ball off the rail.
He's definitely playing defense right here and not really trying to push it too far. I think he's just trying to put it in front.
Yeah, I definitely. Well, I don't even know that I would try to hook her, because if you get ball in hand and you hook her, you still got to shoot the 5. You need that 6 somewhere easy.
You need it to use it as a breakout ball, exactly.
You cannot, Chili. If you, in the APA, luck counts. So if you make a ball, now that's a great shot.
Nice shot.
That's a great speed shot right there. That's what I was talking about. That's perfect. But anyway, no, you cannot. If you make that ball, Chili, it is your shot. Even if you call safe. This puts Dawn in a precarious position here.
Defensively, you don't really want to touch that stripe. You want to make her work for this. I'd probably pick up the ball and give it back to her.
I would actually go a little bit further. I'd probably shoot the 6 one time and try to put it back up here on this rail and not break it out and make her go rail to rail.
Oh, either way, playing defense to keep it.
Yeah,
Knock
definitely.
the 6 back.
Definitely
down
don't hit the 15.
there. Yeah. Pull
Ain't a
that-
whole lot good can come out of that.
Yep. Play that 6 ball down on this rail. Separate them. Yes.
Just trying to live to see another shot.
Yeah.
It's a horrible position to be in, but we all get there.
Yeah. Either way, if she left it in hand there, she goes. Either way, this is still going to be tough to
Yes.
give. They don't have a coach. She does not have a coach left, so this could be tough to break out unless
Now-
she chooses to shoot the 5 in the corner and roll forward.
So speaking of the coach's perspective, on the last time
Or
out,
7, I think. Yeah.
I would have told my player, if you hook them and they give you ball in hand, that I would already tell them what to do here.
Yeah.
Now, if she shoots this combo, she's got to hit it hard enough so the 6 comes off that ball, hits the rail, and comes up a little bit.
From this side, it looks like it catches the end rail right there. She's gonna have to really push the stripe to cut that ball thin. I mean, I can't see.
Yeah,
it.
Chili, it's very tough to see on here. We
Yeah.
can't tell if it goes or not. We don't have the right angle to tell. It's all guesswork. I guess you see the exact same thing we do. And like Ken mentioned earlier, they're about 25 yards away with people in between, so we definitely can't see them.
She's got to hit this with a little bit of speed to put the 6 in the other corner. Otherwise, it's going to be on the rail, and she's going to have a tough shot.
Absolutely.
Yep.
Just like
there,
that.
Just like that. You needed to smack that ball. Yep. Either way, you just basically thin the 6 on the right, come down 2 rails, put the cue ball on this end of the rail for a defensive shot, and make it
100%.
make it tough.
Very tough.
Or if you're feeling like you want to go for it, you can still do it. As a 4, that's in the mindset. I will tell you that. You and me might think a little bit differently.
I'm not trying this ball.
Exactly. I always tell my players when I coach them, I said, there are no bonus points whether you run the rack or try to be a hero. What's the object of the game? I always do this all the time. I sit there and I say, what's the object of the game? They tell me win. I said, no, the object of the game is not to lose. Big difference. She's trying to go for this, I think. Yep. Oh, no. Oh, my word.
Now, this gives Dawn
This
a
is huge.
very nice chance. She will not get a better chance than this.
Yep. That was a really big mistake, unfortunate for Kiana. Total control of the game, and then the scratch is going to take away a point. She can't get to 3-0 now if she completes this. And you got to be careful. Dawn's going to, I think Dawn in the last game's kind of getting in the stroke. And
She's hitting the balls a little bit better.
yeah. Look at that. I think I just heard the sigh of relief from over here. Yeah, 25 yards
Her
away.
whole team.
She is really focused now. There you go. Take your time. No bonus points for speed.
There's the
There
game.
we go. Way to
Nice
stick
play.
with it, Don. Way to stick with it. I mean, obviously, if you're the team, you want a 3-0 win. But we're up here. We're looking for a good match. All right, 2-1.
Whoop, whoop.
She's attempting the 8-ball break approach.
Side ball, maybe make the 8-ball in the side pocket, be heel. Oh, not quite enough.
What a break, though. That was a really good break.
It's a great break.
I don't know about you, but I do this to my players every once in a while. I'll randomly walk around and table, and just on a league night, see somebody break, and I sit there and I always tell them, I said, you want to see them change how they break? I said, make an 8 on the break, I'll pay for the rest of your season. Do you know how many times I see the ball launched off the table when that happens?
Everybody gets a little bit stronger.
Yeah.
They know how to hit it harder
yeah,
now.
just trying to add a little excitement to it. You know, to get a chance. It's happened one time, by the way.
Nice.
Person actually did it.
Bet they were cheering.
And of course, yeah, oh yeah, it was great. I loved it, right? And of course, we're playing double jeopardy. And they're like, oh, so that counts in 9-ball too? I'm like, no. The pocket robbery again.
Look at the posture. Kiana's starting to walk around like Dawn was.
Yeah.
Guys,
Makes you a little disappointed. That ball looked like it was in the pocket and hung up.
I point that out, guys, just to let you know. One game don't win or lose. You got to, this sudden death is the only time that works, and we're in the first game, first match.
Yeah. I think Dawn went and looked up what Chili said on the live stream and it's
believe
like
she
taking it
might
to
have.
heart. And then now she's like, she's definitely, confidence has come back to her stroke and her
absolutely.
game. She's
You can
feeling
see
a
it.
lot more. Yeah. She's like, I can do this.
She definitely is feeling better after the win.
Oh, yeah. Sometimes that's all you need. Just a little, a win's a little bit, a nice little motivational thing, but sometimes just making a shot that, hitting a defensive shot, keeping yourself in the game, it can change how you play.
Absolutely.
And I can speak from experience, right? I'm super competitive. And if I'm not, you and I both know you play to a certain level, and if you're not playing your level, you get frustrated and down on yourself.
Absolutely.
And when you get frustrated, your game does not get any better. It does not get any better. It's just going to continue to go downhill. You've got to set the previous game and the previous rack aside and focus on the one that's right there.
So, Chili, double jeopardy is when you play 8-ball and 9-ball on the same night, the same division. Well, not division, but same night, different divisions, obviously. But
yeah, you're playing 8-ball and 9-ball with the same team at the same time.
Usually the same team, same night, same tables.
Yeah.
A lot of people love double jeopardy. You're definitely busy all night long.
Yeah, I think that the key there is this is where the reason they call it double jeopardy is that you're playing a match. If you've got somebody, you play your 8-ball and 9-ball match at the same time. So whoever wins the leg, you put up an 8-ball, you put up a 9-ball. Now, depending on the handicaps, you may not have a player available that you want to play the next person that's up because one match finishes before the other one, and now you've got to start playing off. You can't play a dead, like a 5-5 or whatever. You might have to play a 5-3. So they call it double jeopardy because you may or may not be able to put up the players you want to play. And it adds a little bit of excitement. Yeah.
The captain, when they're posting, has to consider both angles.
Yes.
Am I going to hurt myself by playing my 5 right here when I may need them against the 6 in the next match or on the 9-ball side? It's definitely difficult. Fun.
Yeah. So obviously we're here with the 8-ball. How many on the live stream play 9-ball as well? Do you play 9-ball? If you've not played 9-ball, let us know. Curious. 9-ball is a different format. It's also fun and frustrating at the same time.
Absolutely. No, Chili, they're not the same league. There's one's an 8-ball and one's a 9-ball. You just got to play it with the same team at the same time.
Right. They're usually different divisions.
Right.
Usually we structure it, yeah.
So they're different trips to triannuals.
That's
into the World Qualifiers, separate trips, and then separate trips to here or Vegas.
yeah. 9-ball is its own format. You don't cross over. You're playing 9-ball format and 9-ball divisions and 9-ball, like you said, triannuals, Whirlpool qualifiers, Whirlpool championships. Yep.
Where you played double jeopardy at there, Alvin? Well, Chili 9-ball, I'm biased. I apologize. Anybody disagrees? I do like 8-ball better, but 9-ball is the most. Ooh, it's something else. I'm a 9, and I'm a 7 and 8-ball. Playing a 2 and 8-ball, probably got a 95%, 98% chance winning every time. Playing 9-ball, playing a 1, my odds are nowhere near that high. It makes a mouse out of a dinosaur for sure. Them ones start making balls, and they always get you and leave you pretty difficult. In a 9-ball, to get ball in hand. 8-ball, you're not worried about it because they got to run 7 or 8. In 9-ball, they run 1 or 2, and they're 10% of the way home already, 15%.
Yeah, in 9-ball, every ball counts towards your final score. In 8-ball, you have to sink the 8-ball in order
That's
to get
right.
a game. So you got to be real careful. And I've lost to a 2 before.
Yeah.
It's not.
If you play pool.
Yeah, especially when you got to go 75 points. They just you hang a ball or two, and they got a couple of balls that
That's
they can
right.
run out. Next thing you know, they're halfway through their points, and you're still not even a tenth of the way there.
Yes. So for all y'all that haven't played 9-ball or just haven't yet, it is definitely a good and fair handicap way to go. I mean, you get rewarded for every single ball you make. Where an 8-ball, if you run 7 and miss the 8, you just lose. 9-ball, every ball you make goes towards your team's points. It's really, every ball counts towards your match points. It's really cool. That's why when I'm playing this way, I tell my players, hey, look, just give me one more ball. It's like, what do you mean one more? I just need one more ball. Because that gets me another point, or 2 balls gets me that extra point. I tell them exactly what I need.
Nice shot by Kiana there. Look at that. Yeah. Yeah, I always sit there and think that the 9-ball definitely has an advantage for lower players.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it definitely has a big player. And it's kind of like a double-edged sword. Every ball counts, but then also you've got to hit the balls lowest on the table first.
True.
So it adds a little bit of that challenge. But if the balls are open and you can see them, could be a big advantage for lower skill level players.
Yeah, the lower skill levels. Man, I don't want to play a 9. Well, coming from a 9, we don't want to play you either. 6s and up. Playing 1s and 2s are difficult. Playing a good shooting 4 is really difficult.
Oh, yeah. I wouldn't even want to. I'd still be with a 4. If you've got a good 4, that's going to give you a challenge right there.
Yeah, Qball control is huge. I know this is, for anybody that wants to learn Qball control, there's a game out there called One Pocket. Huge Qball control. You've got to have Qball control to be any good at that game.
Yeah, that's a game that'll definitely. I look at it as one, it'll really help your speed, your Qball control, like you said. It's going to help your defensive abilities tremendously, because pretty much that's what One Pocket is.
It is.
Yep. For those that don't know what One Pocket is, basically you break, and the opposite side is your pocket. You can only make balls, and it's a race to 8. There's 15 balls on the table. First person to pocket 8. So every time you shoot, you don't want to go smash the rack because you'll open it up. If you miss, person just runs 8 balls real quick. So it's a finesse game where you're ultimately trying to leave the ball so that you can either get yours closer or pocket one, but also not leave a shot for your opponent. So opposite side table, it's It's a really good game if you're struggling with the defense. It helps. I still enjoy playing it.
It's the most defensive, offensive game there is.
Yes, good way to say it. With defense, the big part.
Yeah, watching Alex play is a little bit different here, Chili. He's another level player than what we're used to seeing here in the amateur ranks. Alex is an amazing player. So for y'all that can't see it, I apologize. Alex, Chili's on the YouTube page, and he's talking about he watched Alex Pagaline match. And the line is definitely a different caliber player than what you get to see every day. So if you guys remember about 2 games ago, we watched Dawn getting beat to the 8-ball with 4 balls on table every time. If you notice, she has definitely picked it up.
She is shooting the 8-ball to tie this game up here. A little concerning because it's so thin.
It is.
For scratch right here, but look at that shot.
If she could have clipped that 6 with the 8, it had a prayer.
Yeah. Well, what I find impressive is she played that with great speed.
She's
the
got
old saying pocket speed right there. She didn't try to overhit it.
She has flipped the table on Kiana.
Yes.
6 balls left table, and this was the other way around 2 games ago. Dawn has found her running legs.
Yeah.
I know it's terrible for you players when you're in these matches, but for us people watching, we love to see it when it goes back and forth and it's this close. This is how it's supposed to be. Probably going to see a good safety right here. Stop the cue ball.
I think she's going to shoot the 2 with a shot down here. There you go.
Oh, wow. She left her open.
Oh, didn't hit it far enough. Wow, that
We
was.
might have a double hill.
Yeah,
Both
it
teams
could be
with
a
a
whole
point.
hill here. I'm telling you, look at the focus on Dawn's face. When she walked around the table, she's lining it up. She's like chalking up. She's going to make this.
Yeah, on that last shot there, Chili, I like playing it safe and stopping the cue ball, making her kick it to 8. Too easy to come off the backside of that 8 and scratch and all kind of good stuff to happen to her.
Oh. Oh.
Like I'm a 7, and I probably would have shot the safety against my opponent.
I would agree with that. Depends on your opponent's skill level.
Always depends on the opponent. If it's a
opponent's
2,
skill
I'll
level,
probably fire away.
Yeah. You probably you would have probably played it like she did, like pocket speed, close. Oh, she's looking to do timeout. Yep. I would run this. I'd either put the 6 or play the behind the 3.
Definitely want her on this left side rail over here for sure.
Yeah. Yep, that's what he's telling her.
Last time she shot this speed shot, she nailed it perfectly.
Right. She did really well.
That was game 2. Oh yeah, that's the one I was talking about too.
Yeah, Chili. Yep.
Yeah, that's Chili. That's what I was saying when she shot that ball up here, the 2 ball in the corner. I would have just shot the 2 ball to rail and stopped it behind that brown-looking ball into 5. Probably what they're going to do right here and just put it on the rail, try to get behind the 3.
Just got to be careful. Too hard.
No.
Way too hard. Way too hard, yep.
She's got them nerves going on now because she lost that 1 game, probably hitting balls a little bit harder than what she's trying. These tables are fast, guys. It looks like she hit it real hard. She probably didn't hit it as hard as you think she did at home. These tables are very fast. They have cleaned them good and cleaned the balls. Ooh, Dawn. She lost that focus.
Yeah.
No faults there, Chili. Me and Ken tend to talk about 100 things, never in no particular order.
Oh, yeah. I don't think anybody could say anything to offend either one of us. We might start picking on you.
Please don't talk about how short I am.
Yeah, we might start picking on you as a result of it, but, you know, yeah.
Right? Nah. This is such a huge game for both players right here. You can see the way Dawn was focused earlier and she started missing balls. Getting to her a little bit. I like to tell all my people that used to be on my teams when we went to Vegas, and now the players going out there, they always ask me about the nerves. You can't think about it like nerve. I mean, it's like, what if I lose? Well, what are you losing? I'm losing. You ain't won nothing. You're betting no money.
Yep.
You're just playing pool.
Yeah.
Nothing to be nervous about. You can't lose something you don't have. And they're not betting nothing. She can only win money by coming here.
Yeah, we've had some of our players come back. I don't want to lose and disappoint my team. I said, did you see that thing? I didn't see an I in team. Did you?
Nowhere.
I said, it takes all of you. Just play, you know. Not everybody's going to win. You might struggle. The other team picks you up. You know what?
That's right.
They might struggle. You pick them up. Just go and relax. Because when you get when you're stressed or you're,
No team is built on 2 players winning or 3 players winning and everybody else losing all the time.
Yeah.
It would not be a good team. Closest I had, we had 2 sevens and a bunch of 3s on the team. The 2 sevens were supposed to win, but them 3s had to do something. We couldn't have them lose all the time, or we'd lose too. You're right, Chili. Getting in a good habit of doing your routine helps you get your mind off missing, and you're thinking more about what you're doing and how you're doing it, and it helps shift the focus from missing the shot to getting ready for it.
I don't think Dawn's going to miss 3 times in a row. I think she's going to hit this
Well,
one.
she's a lot more focused this time for sure.
Yeah, she's still. Oh, my word. That angle shot is just. She needs a new pocket. She needs to pick a different pocket.
Well,
I think that's going to happen now.
It's going to happen. If she gets another shot, the Qball's probably going to be down table because she's not going to miss this too. So she's going to be shooting one in 3 balls down there on the other side. Ooh, she hit that ball soft. She's going to have a hard shot.
Could have been a little nerves about following it
Oh,
in there.
absolutely.
Just, It's been a good match now. Definitely been a good match.
Oh, it's close.
Secretly rooting for Dawn to kind of tie it up just to keep it against a Hiller. But I'm sure Kiana's still working. And she's whittling her way through this. So when she had 6, she's down halfway. So you can make these.
Now, the downside to what we're talking about here, guys, this match was a 3 o'clock start time match. At 3 hours and 45 minutes, they go into sudden death. They are currently sitting at 1 hour and 40 minutes in, minus a few minutes because they gave them a new start time, maybe 5 minutes or so.
We've been playing this one rack for 1 hour and 40 minutes.
They started a little bit late.
Yeah.
She gave me an extra 5 or 7 minutes or something.
Mm-hmm.
She's got this shot in the side, new pocket, I think new result. I think she drills this one, Kent. No, not 4 times in a row, Dawn.
Yeah, she can see she's
very
a little
frustrated.
A little frustrated. Got to put that shot away. Next one, get a different one. Just
That's
yeah.
right.
Tell yourself, hey, my opponent still has a ways to go. They're not set up super easy.
All right, guy, we stand a little corrected. This match started at 3:10. Sudden death will be 6:55.
So they're still an hour and a half in. Yeah. And there still could be another match right to go.
This is just one of them matches. They do happen, guys. It's just like nothing seems to work out like it's supposed to, and every shot takes a little bit longer. Little cut shot right here and go 2 rails, come back to center. Oh, a little overcut. All right.
That was a good
This
lead,
is not
actually.
a great shot, but it's one that Dawn's happy to have. Yes, PJ, lots of time, eating up lots of time. I'm a little different on that with Chile. I go by feel. I use a lot of English. I play a lot of one pocket, so I bank pretty well, but I don't do spots and counting or nothing. It's just because I've been shooting for 35 years. Okay, I lied. 37 years, whatever.
There are an awful lot of really good YouTube videos on understanding the bank system, by the way.
A lot.
But there's also the thing about banking is, it's not just the angle, it's the speed, right?
Yes,
it changes
sir.
based on your speed. You smash something hard, it's going to come up flat. You smash something really slow, it's going to come up a little longer. Then you throw English into the thing, it changes everything again. So it's kind of one of those things. I just played with it one day. I practiced it, started playing it straight up. Take the same shot, hit the ball hard, hit the ball soft, and watch what happens to the object ball when you do that.
Uh-oh.
Oh, boy.
I did the same thing back, I know it's a long time ago, back in 1990 when I tried to learn how to do bank shots. I practiced on it for 3 months. I didn't shoot not one shot if it wasn't a bank shot. I got tired of missing them.
I like those that you have to, like when it looks like, okay, the person leaves you a bank shot, right? Or they think they've left you a tough shot, but you're like, well, I can throw this one in there.
Drilled.
Yeah.
All right.
All right, let's see. Kiana, a chance to close it out.
That looks like a rental car key set.
It does, doesn't it?
Uh-oh, she won't even know they belong to her.
Knowing this is the last ball, miss or whatever, you leave your opponent. This is not an easy shot here. This is looks fairly straightforward in the side, but it could. Thought process is definitely going. I got to make this.
She drilled
Got it. Yep. There we go. Wow. Dawn's definitely frustrated. I thought she had this one. Oops. All right, we're gonna sit back for a little bit. We'll wait for they put up the next players. We'll get this thing updated, and we'll be right back with you guys.
Sorry about that. Bathroom break. Yeah, that's what it was. All right, we're going at it. We got a 5 playing a 3. Diversity quota. Jesse Bertelson as a 5. Playing Casey Lehman as a 3. That makes it a 4-2 to race. Diversity quota has taken a 2-0 lead after the first match. So I'm sure both teams now are hoping that this match goes a little bit quicker than the first. If not, they will be in sudden death in match 3. That match took 1 hour and 40 minutes out of the possible 3 hours and 45. Now, one thing that makes them matches with the 3s and 4s, not all of them break really hard, so they leave a lot of jumbled up tables, makes it a little bit harder to work around, where your better players usually have a lot stronger break, hits them harder. Wide open tables, win or lose. All right here shooting, this is the 3, Casey Lehman. One coming up now is Jesse, the 5. We do apologize for this not going as smooth as when Tim is here, guys, but do remember Tim is a pro at this, and we are not. Tim makes it all look easy when he's back here. Welcome back, Ken.
Oh, thank you, sir. Had to go fix my hair.
Sweet.
With these little headphones on, they may really mess up your hair.
Yeah, true. Especially if you wore gel in your hair and stuff. One thing I've noticed, Ken, I have not seen a lot of hit calls today.
Yeah.
A lot of people just playing straight up and giving up ball of hand when it's ball of hand.
Yeah. Well, we said that earlier, right?
Yep.
Everybody's usually really good sports. Nobody's here to kind of cheat anything. Nobody's trying to take anything.
It's always good to see.
It's really nice. And I'm assuming this is Jesse shooting right now?
That is Jesse.
Oh. A little bit of nerves again.
Diversity quota, they played a 3 and this is a 5. So they got another couple different options they can play on their handicaps, but either way you look at it, there's some higher skill levels coming up for both teams. I am sure they are thinking right now about getting these and trying to run them. Ayo. Katrino.
Did Chili have any more words of wisdom lately?
He said they were all words that he's heard before.
I just read his other one, yeah, and if he's referring to when we're talking about banking, yes, your eye just gets trained with it, your stroke gets trained with it, it just comes natural. That's the old saying. They say practice makes perfect.
And that's the case right up to you're a smart person and try a white carbon fiber shaft and it overspins everything.
I don't know. That's a great question, actually. How many
It
people
does.
shooting with out there? How many people shoot with a carbon shaft? I personally find a carbon shaft I feel like I could just take my 2x4 out of my garage and use that as my shooting cue. I just really I like a little bit of give, and so mine are a little bit softer. I don't shoot with a carbon shaft. Do you still use it? Do you like it? Everybody tells me it's gonna be more accurate because it's less deflection, and I'm like,
Well, you're retraining your mind after 30 years of playing with a wood shaft. I had to
Yeah.
retrain my mind on what the Qball does. And I've been playing with a Jacoby.
okay.
I'm using the version 4 currently. But I also have a Shawn, a pretty old Shawn, and I decided to buy a carbon fiber, which is a white carbon fiber, and it's totally different with the exact same tip than the
Yeah.
Jacoby. It's not even similar.
I do not like playing with a carbon fiber shaft. I've hit some. I took an evening and started playing with those, and I got frustrated quickly.
It's very easy to do. Oh, we got another quote from the Chili one. Wow.
Let's see here. Casey seems to be struggling a little bit here. Can't seem to find a ball for him to kind of get in stroke with. He's always got some really long one.
Chili does not like carbon fiber either.
Yeah. Hey, there's one. There's one for him. I think he's broke the ice. He's on his way now.
We got Casey up there now.
Yeah. Just saying, he's made one, so
Hey.
he's just got to get in the stroke a little bit
You
here.
can't start a
There's
run-
another one.
You can't start a
There
run
we
without
go.
the first one. That's some of that rocket science on you. Nice.
Look at him go now. Told you, just needed one ball to get him started.
He's actually got himself a shot where he don't leave nothing if he misses.
Oh, overcut there.
Might get really. Now Jesse's coming back, getting a chance at the table, but
Tell you, that one up there doesn't even look like a stripe.
oh wow,
On the yeah.
must be the one behind the 8-11.
Yeah.
Nope.
Oh, that's that one.
No, he's just
That
giving
is-
up ball. No, that is a stripe.
It is a stripe, yeah.
Wow, thought that was a solid.
Yeah, so for everyone, might wonder why did Casey get ball in hand, and that's because Jesse did hit his object ball, so he stripes. He did hit his object ball, but neither the ball or a cue ball or any other ball on the table hit a rail. And there's an APA rule: if you can't just tap the ball here and there, it's got to hit a rail. A little bit of strategy, kind of like a chess match at times, and that's why Casey has ball in hand now. He can pretty much put it anywhere on the table, and he's got to do the same thing: make contact with his ball, pocket, or hit a rail.
Surprised if the coach don't come up. There he is, right on cue.
Almost, I tell you, it looked pretty emphatic. Like, yo, over here, when he picked that up. So.
We'll hold it. Casey has found his stroke as a 3. Starting to make some
Yeah,
decent
he's shooting
shots.
the 8-ball here.
Missed it.
Oh, boy.
This is a lot harder than what people think. What do you do here?
What do you do? Let's see. It's hard to see that.
I know,
Obviously,
our
the shot is
angles
the
are
10.
off.
The
Our
shot is the
angles are off.
10.
Yeah,
Yeah,
right.
it's a little tough, but I can't tell if you can get to the rail.
Yeah, I can't tell if it's straight in where you can pull it straight back. If you can cut it a hair and do what the coach is saying.
Try to leave it there. That was my first thought, leave it there. Or, depending on their angle, I would come down and back.
Let's say it's really difficult from this.
Yeah, I think it's too far other side of the pocket to actually cut it and come to the end rail and back up. I mean, if you got a good draw stroke, you could draw that in there pretty well. Cheat the pocket to this side, create an angle, and pull it back.
Yep.
Yep.
That was my first thought. Then I thought better, thinking, I don't know if you can really do that on this shot. I can't really see it.
The angle, exactly. It's probably completely different. Everybody down there is going, what are those guys talking about? There you go. He had it a little bit drawback.
This is another one of them pocket speed shots. If you're going to shoot it, hit it pocket speed.
Yep, yep. You're selling out a little bit here. You're either making it or leaving it in front. Otherwise,
you're selling out.
It's a shot, easy shot. There you go. Good shot. A lot of green in between here. Pretty straight shot. All right.
Not as straight as I thought.
Yeah. Jesse pulls that out. Yeah, that was, I wouldn't be surprised when Casey was shooting the 8-ball. He was like, wow, because that would have given him a point right there. That's, I'm sure that's not what he's looking for. So he's pretty excited about not being able to win that game and not having Casey win.
Oh, yeah. All right, good break by Jesse. Made one on the break. That was like a solid ball. What? No, it's a strike ball. That's the 5 down there in the corner. Not the 5 to 3, 4. 4 ball in the top corner.
Yeah. It is a personal problem of mine.
All right, so he's got a good opportunity right here to get this rack. Yeah, Chili, it looks like a Christmas tree to me. Jesse is starting to feel these balls a little bit better now. It is not. It's what's called a modified single elimination. It means you're guaranteed 2 chances to play, not 2 chances to lose. Nobody gets to go home after 1 match.
All right, can you hear me a little bit better, maybe?
I can hear you solid.
Yeah, let's see. It's still not working. I'm trying to adjust the mic here a little bit better, but see if that works.
This game's going a little bit quicker there, Ken. The first game was about 15 minutes. They're a couple minutes into this one. I got a feeling it's going to be over in the next couple.
Yeah, I think so too. I guess you're shooting pretty quick there. Just take a little bit more time here. Stay down on your shot.
He's got to worry about getting on the ball by the 8, so he's worried about getting on this 13.
Yeah.
You can always try to spin it with top right, some deep right. Ooh. Let him go straight up, but I just don't see what you're going to do with the cue ball to get on that ball down there. All you do is pull it back.
Put it. I would play
go forward a lot.
Top left, put it in
Cut
the
it
side, come
backwards.
to the rail, and come back on the backside of it potentially. That's a strong shot.
That's a higher level skill shot.
But all you want to do is be on. I mean, if you think about that, so the idea is to push it to the side, put the cue ball. Even if you get the cue ball to the other side of the 2, you play safe behind the 8 ball if you don't really get a good shot. So if you come up short. Yeah, PJ, that's accurate. Lots of time being eaten up. 2-0, and I have a feeling this might be one of those double sudden death matches. This is only the second match.
Yeah, I see sudden death coming here in the 4th match minimum.
Chili asking, I don't know, did you answer the single elimination? Yeah.
Yes, sir. Explain the modified single to him.
Perfect. All right. Helped himself a little bit, hit that one a little hard.
All right, guys. Shots like that, when you turn the cue ball loose, that's about the one thing he could have done to give Jesse a shot and get him started. He could have tapped the 3 ball, tapped the 5 up here, and left him some kind of weird bank shot.
Same thing about a safety right there. I mean, that's an important thing. And, if you guys don't have a shot, think safe. Play defense.
Michelle, we are wonderful up here at Qball Beers, enjoying this cool air conditioning and I would say cold beer, but cold tea. That's what I'm drinking.
A cold Diet Coke.
Sweet. We do drink the hard stuff here.
Yeah. I drank some last night, but and for everybody on there, you know, I'm a little round man too, but I don't drink Diet Coke because it's diet. I drink Diet Coke because I can't stand the sweetness of the others. Like I can't do Diet Pepsi. I can't do any Pepsi products. That's just way too sweet.
It is.
So I'm a Diet Coke guy. And bad thing is I stopped drinking Diet Coke probably about 2 years ago, and I had not had a Diet Coke in probably 5.5 years.
Wow.
Went on a cruise overseas, and next thing you know, I'm drinking Diet Coke again.
Nice.
Yeah.
I pretty much drink sugar-free Monster, milk, and water.
Yeah, I got to stay away from the monster drinks. I did that one time where I was doing the Red Bull and vodka. Woo. after about my second one, and I'm you know, I can pound down drinks. My hearts were going
It
200
makes
miles.
sense, right? Drink something to make you stay awake, and then drink alcohol that makes you try to go to sleep.
Sleep.
Makes
Yeah,
sense, right?
perfect. Yeah. I was like, but when I start feeling my heart pounding out on my chest, I'm like, this is not going to be an
need
option. You
another.
know? Yeah.
I drank my share of those as well. in the
Yeah,
day.
because I can put away some alcohol, and I'm not gonna I'm not gonna be 10, 15 in and still, you know, have a heart rate of 500 beats per minute.
All right, so right here, Jesse could just English is up to him. He can use bottom, drag it to the rail, back out. He can go forward with the left, like a real deep left, make it hit and go 2 to 3 rails in the same pocket. There's a lot of ways he can get shape on it, but key is you just got to make this ball. The 3's in a spot where there ain't no safety unless you get lucky behind the 8.
Oh no!
Oh, he went with no English.
Oh no! Oh no! That was the worst thing. Oh boy! So
I stand corrected. The only thing was not make the ball.
I think he tried to slow roll that with a skid shot. You know, like being able to skid, and I think he just didn't hit enough
Didn't
to
skid.
not enough skiddy to.
What a lot of players don't remember, when you hit that cue ball really soft and there's a distance between that ball and the object ball, that English that you're hitting on it is gone by the time it gets there.
It gets there, yeah. Yep. If you guys don't know what we're talking about, there's a specific shot that you can actually, if you need, let's say you got a big distance between the ball, but you need to be able to stop short afterwards. You skid the ball halfway like a bottom draw shot and then let it roll in, and you can control your speed a little bit and still pocket the ball.
Little hard.
Good
for
shot.
bottom
It's going to
corner.
sit perfect. There we go. All right, Casey. It's a big shot for him. It's a point for his team.
Absolutely. Overcut.
Oh. I guess if you got to miss, that's the way to miss. He's just good. His team's giving him the high five for the to play it short, you know, inside, so it comes back in the middle of the rail. All right, Billy, what do you do? Cut or you bank it? I think the bank might be tough to get the cue ball out of the way from this angle, but
If I'm banking, I'm hitting the cue ball with stop and putting the cue ball dead on that rail.
yeah,
He's shooting off the rail if I miss.
yeah,
Like I said, it's hard to see the angles from up here,
yeah.
so it's really tough.
This would be one you kind of have to flatten out the angle a little bit, so you're going to want to hit it with a little bit of mustard. It could put the
Now,
8-ball back at the other end of the table if you miss it.
I have to say I do teach my players on shots like this. They don't love the bank shot. I teach them to shoot the 8 with a little bit of spin and put it over there by the second diamond and make the other player bank it to win.
There you go. Yep.
So I have to mention that because I do tell them that all the time. Now, if you feel confident these are 50-50 versus safeties 50-50, shoot at what's going to get you paid.
Uh-oh, what happens here?
He's going.
Oh, my word. Wow, that's not what he
Could be getting
wanted.
a point.
Yeah. So remember I said he had to hit it fairly flat? He hit that very firm, very firm.
Oh, he misses.
No!
Oh!
He banks the 8-ball with
Did he call it?
he marked it, I believe.
I was talking about
Oh,
bank
you called
shot.
bank shot? Yeah. Yeah. Well, for everybody listening, you don't have to. The only thing you have to do is call your pocket. Doesn't matter how it gets there. Could go 5 rails off 6 other balls. You know, double kiss. Still go in the same pocket you called, you win.
That's
What
a very
great
nice
break. Yeah. And nothing went.
Not a ball. Bad thing is, it's even a good leave.
Yeah, he's even got
gotta
shots.
come
He's
out
got
with-
multiple shots here. See, this is what would happen to me. I wouldn't make anything on a break, and then my opponent would just run out, and I'd be out all the time. Yeah, so nice. Anything else? I don't know, that little win by Casey might have woke up Jesse here. He's got a good chance to go through this one. That's a skill level 5, but certainly doable.
Yes, it is.
Assuming that's what, 6? Yeah. All right.
All right.
I want to point out his technique here. A lot of players don't do this that I've seen. You notice how Jesse's basically using a bridge, but he's laid the bridge down on the table with his hand on it, so he's not trying to hold the bridge and his stick at the same time. It's actually a very good technique for shooting. You should actually, if you can do that every time, you should do that. You have one less thing to manage.
What you got to do is pull this ball back a little bit.
Yep.
Shoot the 5 in the side, roll it up, shoot the 7 in the corner. Pull it back a little.
Oh, a little.
That's a tougher spot to be in, but it still goes in the top corner. Just makes shape on the 7 a lot harder.
Yeah, you're going to have to draw that one pretty hard to come back. Yeah. He's definitely looking at it.
It goes. You can drag it over to the rail and back
Yeah.
out.
Be careful we don't scratch here. You gotta draw back into the rail, back across again.
He's jacking up. That's what he's doing. Oh,
A little off,
good
but great
shape.
shot. Good shot. Yep. All right, Casey, here's your chance. Got to pretty just knock him in here. All right, Billy, I'm going to start like a little question for senior level players and lower players here. What is your preference? Do you like to draw a ball to shape, or do you like to follow a ball to shape?
That's a tough one. I'm personally, if I had to choose between those, I'm going to go with top.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm my top is easier to control versus draw sometimes, and if I can follow a ball, I'll follow a ball before. I'll even follow a ball 2 rails before I'll think about drawing. So. What's that? Oh, where's it? Oh, hey. Nice to meet you. I'm Ken, by the way. Nice to meet you. Oh yeah, probably 2 matches, two games. Hour and a half in the first one.
All right, we got to put a face with a name.
Hey, isn't that pretty cool?
Yes, it is.
We did.
Always cool.
We called him out and he did it.
He did. He come on up.
Yeah. TJ coming on up to say hello.
Chili Mo, we're not going to call you out. Pennsylvania's a little bit. It's about a, I know it's not much of a flight, maybe a 65, 70-minute flight down here to Florida, but still a process. So we're not going to call you out here. We'll just keep talking to you online, Chili. So speaking of the shots, I do like my top English shots better to get shape on, but I'm also a keep it simple player. If I can just use angles and don't have to worry about it, I prefer to just use an angle to get where I need to be.
Yeah. Every shot's different, but I would say if I had to pick them from the way I shoot, I follow a ball.
Oh,
but,
absolutely.
At the same time, if you need to just slide over and slide, it's a draw shot. You're going to slide over to get shape. You know.
They tend to rattle a lot more at that bottom too.
Yeah. And I do see a lot of the other thing about just in some of watching the players and stuff, right? Especially newer players. You always try to fit in a small window. Look at your shot and say, if I can come, we talked about this earlier, one coming back and over. It's easier to control when you got, you're trying to fit a ball in a 5-inch window. If that's literally the only shot, that's all you can do. But I bet 8.5 times out of 10, you can basically create a bigger window. And sometimes it's better to have a longer shot than it is one that's real close.
It absolutely is.
So.
Chili likes to draw it.
He does, huh? Nice. Yeah. I went through a little slump playing. I figured out what I was doing a few years ago. I was trying to be too perfect. Instead of taking what I get at times, I would try to play that English or that shape 2 rails to get, within a foot of the ball every time. And I realized I'd overrun it. I'd come up a little short. We hooked.
Yes,
and
sir.
sometimes you just got to play simple, Keep it simple, stupid. Yep.
Nice little left English to hit the ball.
Oh, don't do that. Wow. That is unlucky right there.
Unlucky for Jesse. Extremely lucky for Casey.
Yeah.
Definitely have to make the most of this. He can put his team back 2-2 right here.
Yeah.
So with that being said, we got the 1 point in there where Casey's already made it to Hill. Jesse's already won a game, so if Casey was to win from here, it'd be 2-0 split, which would make it 2-2 because there's only 1 point outstanding on his
correct.
side.
Yep.
Oh, he changed. He likes follow.
He likes follow?
We don't blame
What
you.
changed it? What happened here?
He said if he's not feeling,
Did I play draw?
he's got to be feeling good to be
yeah,
going to draw.
There you go.
Draw is definitely a lot harder to control for me.
I'm right there. All right, so something else. We saw this from Dawn in the last game, right? She had set up for an 8 on the break with, breaking from the side. Where do you find yourself breaking? You try to make balls or you try to make the 8 on the break too? Everyone has their choice. It doesn't change based on who you're playing.
Typically, I go for a straight up break. I don't go for the 8 on the break. I go for a good control break, good spread. I like my odds of breaking and running versus 8 on the break.
Yep.
I'd like to keep it controlled so I don't scratch because you never want to give the other person ball in hand so they can do to me what I'm trying to do to them.
Fair enough. That's everybody has that. I'm kind of leaning towards the 8 on the break because I can also usually make a ball. I'm not saying that happens, but
Seeing people use that break, And I show people that break all the time, and they do it better. Some people can keep the cue ball in the center of the table where it hits the rail and comes across, and they break them great. I don't do it that well. When I do mine, my cue ball usually ends up on the bottom rail.
Yes.
And it makes it a lot more difficult to come out from down there. That's why I shy away from it.
Oh my gosh, it's funny how you say that. I just played the other night. I ended up getting beat 5-0 in 4 innings. I was down 4-0 with 1 inning.
Nice.
I won a leg, left myself on the end rail, hooked, hit it well, tied him up. Person runs out. 8 on the break on the next one. Breaks the next one, runs out.
Nice.
Should have run out the last one on the fourth one. Left me 1 shot and played safe. He got out of it again. I was like, oh my gosh. And then he ran to the last rack. I was like,
hey, if I lose, I want to lose because they just shot better than me that day.
Yeah, I didn't shoot poorly. I didn't shoot poorly.
No, you never got more than a shot. What you described? That's great. I mean,
nothing like having a break, one break, and then being down, 3-0 up to that's it. Yeah, Mr. Pearson, Ryan Pearson, if you're out there, I'm calling you out. I'm going to get you back, buddy.
Hey, Alvin, I just saw your comment. I apologize. Break time in Cary, North Carolina. That's a very good pool room. I've played there before. I like it. It's nice.
Where are we at on time here? Ooh. Ooh, 24 minutes to sudden death. And they're still not done with their this one.
No, they got an hour and 24.
Oh, 6:55, not 5:55. Okay.
This one's went a little quicker. They had that quick game that Casey won last time. Wasn't about an 8-minute game.
Yeah.
This one was headed towards a quick one, but it's taking a turn.
Yeah. Yeah, I think Jesse's a little off all of a sudden. He came out blazing, but then now he's a little apprehensive, not sure. See, just
he knew he missed as soon as he shot it.
Yeah.
As soon as he shot it.
I probably would have taken the stripe in the side on that one versus all the way down.
Well, he's solids.
Oh, solids. That's it. There we go. See, that ball looks like a stripe to me.
Oh, 100%.
I tell you. Thank you. All right.
Uh-oh, he might luck into a safety here, and there it is. Perfectly played. You heard me mention earlier about 9-ball, how them 1s and 2s always play them perfect safeties on you. That is it.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a good example. He might be able to see this.
He could. He can make it.
Oh, boy.
That's actually a good move. That ball falling.
That actually helped him from a safety perspective, yeah. Remember what I said earlier about
that was a strike too.
What's that?
Chili said he thought that was a strike too.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, we're struggling on what these balls are, I promise you. Something about the way the light's shining on this camera. So he set Jesse up here. Jesse's got a very easy out here. Just follow this ball up, shoot in the side, 8 in the corner. He gets back on track. Probably gets his confidence back. A little bit of swagger coming.
Hopefully he can, you notice how he hit the other one pretty hard. And the old saying, you hit a ball pretty hard, sometimes you lose your accuracy. And there he goes. He hit that one really well. Perfect. Couldn't have hit that any better.
All right, and Jesse knocks down another one.
Down to 2 now, huh? That was kind of nice.
One
Did you
more
see
to get
that?
on the hill.
Jesse actually went and pulled the balls out of the rack. You usually don't see that. That's pretty nice of him.
I watch you guys on Facebook.
Okay. Yeah. right, Casey back. He's got a couple of balls he's going to make here. Pretty straightforward. Natural shape. Solids. Yeah.
Apologize, guys. And anytime somebody tells me in service, I got to tell them thank you.
Yep. I think that's the first time I've seen anybody hit a ball hard and it go in the first 2 matches.
It has. They've been rattling them.
Yeah.
The table's been doing its best to get Matumbo. Not in my pocket. Sorry, I couldn't get Dikembe out for some reason.
That's funny. Jesse looks like he's calming down a little bit after another win.
Tell you, it's if Casey can get a shot here, all his solids are up there together. He don't have to do much for shape besides on the 8, which can change a lot. Wow, this is an early timeout. Yep, got to be for the safety.
So for those that don't know what a timeout is, it's actually like a coach. You come out and you have 1 minute to help your player out. Talk about your shot, whether they want to play defense, whether they play offense. Help them understand how hard to hit it.
Very smart shot.
Yeah, that was a
Very beautiful coach.
Yep.
And
Defense.
execution by the player.
Yeah. So normal league play, depending on your handicap, you can get up to 2 coaches per rack. In tournaments like this, it's 1 regardless of your skill level.
Good hit.
Oh. Wow.
But it still pays off for Jesse. Now he has one of his harder balls he's got shape on. Don't have to do much for the next because he's got the 14 ball or so down there by the pocket after this. 13?
Yeah.
Or 15? Or still good to go. Oh, he got in there.
Yeah. Not what he wanted. I think he wanted to come back up, shoot him in the corner. He's,
Absolutely.
Put a little English on that, and he didn't want to. Oh.
Balls jump off the rails quick here.
That was a good recovery. Put himself back in a position to shoot.
That's where he was just a minute ago when he shot to safety.
Yeah.
Right here, you ain't got to do much. Stay focused, make this ball, hit it pocket speed, and you'll have shape on. The ball below the 8, if you hit it a little hard, you got the 9 ball. Just focus on making the ball. Oh, he held the shape but missed.
Yeah, pocket speed, good. Nice pocket for him. He'll be able to get that one. Leaving Casey a long shot, it can be tough.
So these are 8-foot diamond tables. These are a little bit longer than your 7-footers. So when we say long, they're not 7-foot tables, guys. For those of y'all that don't know.
It's all relative. You still have a long shot on the 7-footer.
Everybody says, it's a 7-foot table.
Ask me how I know this blind man knows that.
I'm 5'5". I have to use a bridge on a 7-foot table if it's past the side pocket.
Oh.
Ooh, he did not strike
once
that
again,
good.
Does he get
Or
lucky
did he?
with it? Oh. Wow. That's hitting the ball hard comes to bite him again.
These are tricky right here. Got another one kind of straight
Andrew
in.
shouting out, "Go Jesse, go Jesse." We got any Casey fans out there?
And there's the trickiness of it. So the good thing about this lead, that 9 ball is in a different position. He can shoot right here and stick him behind the 8 if he really wanted to.
Yeah, it's could actually use the 1 as potentially a helper to knock it in. Corner.
He is going for it. Probably try to go, hit it hard. He's going to be banking the 9, I feel.
Oh, he didn't scratch. I thought he was scratching. When he raised his head, I thought he'd scratched. Okay.
This is a very difficult position for Jesse. I am not sure from this angle if he can flatten that 9 ball out and bang it inside. It looks a little long, but he might be able to with some hard bottom left to get it out of the way.
Let's see.
Oh, close.
Very close, very close. All right, Casey, here you go, buddy. Rooting for the 3s now.
For the millions and millions of Casey fans around the world.
Yeah. Oh, my goodness, what are we doing here?
Looks like he's going to play a carom.
There we go.
His coach said,
Coach
no,
says,
you're
nope,
not.
Nope. Let's rethink this.
Play the 1 and get over on this 7 ball.
On the 7, that is the absolute shot. The other one, use it to get shape. The next one, get shape on the other. I think we know who the 6 or the 7 is on the team.
Got a feeling. Still okay. Now he's got to change up what he's shooting, but still okay. Now this is a shot you can't hit soft. If you do, you got to hit it with beautiful speed, English spin on it, I mean.
Yeah, do you go behind it, or you come back in this corner, or do you come up so you shoot it down and follow to the 8? Which way?
Oh, he's not shooting either. He's going to draw the Qball to the rail.
Oh, my gosh, I thought he had a great safety there for a second.
Gives Jesse the opening he needs to get him on the hill to make it a 3-1 score going into the last game.
The old saying, he hasn't made it yet.
100%.
Let's see. Probably could have left himself a little bit better there.
So one thing I've noticed, a lot of the players today that's been on this table keep marking their pockets real high up on the rail like that. And I've mentioned in the earlier one, as long as it's closer to that pocket than the other, everybody knows where it's going and it does count. But these players do that to get the pocket mark out of their eyesight.
Yeah.
He hit it.
Good shot.
We got a
Good
double
finish.
heel.
There we go. Hill. Each team's got a point. I just have to admit, Billy, you're doing a great job. You've been able to figure out the score now. So it's
Didn't take me 30, 40, 50 minutes.
yeah, exactly. You know that old saying, third time's a charm. Yeah.
Got him.
Just teasing you. Just teasing you. Pretty tough little shot off the break here. Jesse elected to play safe. Nice attempt by Casey there. Actually, led pretty tough little shot here. Ball's tied up. Don't have a clear shot to the 4 in the corner for Jesse. Jesse frustrated with that when he tries to play safe and knocks out his opponent's ball and ties up his on a 5-6 there. That's not going to make him too happy. Casey leaving a pretty tough shot for Jesse here. Not really a lot of options. I think he's looking at the 1. If he can get to it, he can. Oh. Casey looking at the table, not sure exactly which one he wants. I don't think he can get to the 14 there. Maybe why he's looking at others. Oh. Another timeout for Casey. Taking a little early here. This is one of those that you got to be careful when you, how do you take it right now? I probably would have let him shoot. Balls are tied up with his opponent. I would have saved that for another opportunity. What do you think, Billy? You agree with this shot? Shooting this one now?
I think
I'm not
he's trying
totally,
to.
I'm not totally on board with this one.
That ball is in a bad position. I think he's mainly just trying to get him to get down there and try to take the pocket some kind of way. No, he had him firing at it.
Yeah.
I agree with you. No, I would not have shot that one right then.
I would have potentially used that as my last shot if with the 8-ball being right there.
I would have definitely hit it a lot softer, and if I missed, it would have been in front of the 8.
Exactly.
So I know a lot of teams get up there and if their 3 can get on the hill against a 5, they're satisfied. But Casey's in a good spot. He's had Jesse on the ropes a lot. He can actually win this match.
Yeah. He had an opportunity for a nice little 2-0 win early. Nice shot by Jesse there. Get him an opportunity to shoot his 5-6. Oof. Great shot, not a fantastic leave. See if Jesse plays safe here. He's looking at the safety. Yep.
They have a good
There we
match
go.
going here for sure.
Yeah, I think
If he doesn't break out the solids for Jesse,
yeah, he should be able to shoot this 11, a straight 11 in the side, and then whatever that is. I think it's the
it's something.
Ooh, leaves him a bank, huh?
Both of his
Still
balls
got
in
the
bad
4
locations.
too, so a little tough here.
I actually tried to bank that one in the top corner over here. I think that's my shot
Yeah.
here.
The 4-ball.
Yes.
Yep. Looking at it.
Yeah, Chili, that's not a good rate when you're trying to play safe. Needs to be a lot better than that. Ooh, that's not a good breakout. So this is a rough-looking table for both now. That ball over on the other side is not in a great position. There's very few places to get shape. And then you got the one by the 8 as well.
Yeah,
I'm probably trying to make this ball, draw it over just a hair and then play safe and leave the 10 ball right in front of the pocket and hook them.
Yep. No, don't do
this.
that. Ay, ay, ay.
Very difficult out still for Jesse with ball in hand. I don't think he has nothing but a bank shot.
Yeah, this was I'd probably roll the 5 up into the side pocket on the left, and leave myself a this side of the 4, bank it back in the side again, and it should be down by the 8 ball, and hopefully not behind the stripe that's there. I did have to look at the angle. You'd have to get into it, but yeah. Oh, he might be playing safe here.
Playing the carry, making his ball.
I don't know.
Yeah, it's hard to tell.
To me, that's not the big trouble ball. The 4 ball, I'd probably look at that one before I would.
He just shot a decent safety. Left a long shot, but
yeah. I think Casey's going to return the favor.
yes, he is.
Yeah, good shot, sir. Nice choice.
I actually shoot his ball up on the backside of my ball on this one and give him ball in hand.
Oh, he's going to make a good
look
hit.
at this.
He's going to make a good hit out of that. All right. All right, Casey, that's kind of what you wanted. You got your 10 ball open. Got a couple of those open. You should, knock them down. Tough as a 3, but absolutely doable. A little hard. That shot right there was one that you go to the other rail and come back over again. You need to speed that up a little bit. Looking at playing safe again.
It's a bad angle for it.
He's trying to see if he can get the cue ball behind the 8 ball. Could take this stripe down by the bottom corner. He's just shooting over a ball. Makes it even harder. Natural shape back up the table.
Right here.
Yeah. Can't shoot the 10. He scratches. It's not too close to the corner of the pocket.
Good shot.
Wow. All right.
Leaves him the 4 straight up. He makes it, though. It could be game over.
Yeah. We'll see what he does with the 8. He's still tied up pretty close. We'll see. That's interesting.
He's got the 5, 4, 5, so he can get shape.
Yeah.
But you got to do it.
Yeah, you got to see if he gets there.
Yeah. Just because it's there don't mean you can get there. Got to make this ball first. Nice shot. Little angle, so he's going to automatically come up towards middle table, probably be a good shot.
Yeah.
Get about where the spot is.
Enough room. He's looking at it. Enough room to maybe cut it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Looks like if he can get up to an inch or 2 above the spot, he'll have a little cut shot.
Another timeout, huh?
No timeout left behind, sir.
Yeah. You ever take timeouts just to pause your player on an 8 ball just to say,
100%.
hey, just relax. I know this is a big match. You're on a winning shot. Shoot it like any other. Take your time. Tell you a little story from back in the days and when I first started playing. I was a 3. And I was on a team that actually went to Vegas in 93 and 94. And the first year to go, they threw a 6 up on me. When I'm just trying to, I'm like, oh boy, they needed to win. And it came down to me making 2 bank shots. 2 bank shots that were kind of, when I look at them today, they were just natural dead banks when you look at them. But 2 bank shots, and at the end, I left myself dead on the 8 ball to shoot to go to Vegas, right? And I'll have to admit, I was more worried about the darn 8-ball shot, even though it was literally the 8-ball is 4 inches from the side pocket. The cue ball is 6 inches from the 8-ball, and all it is small little dots. I was like worried. Yeah, but that's
It'll do it.
my days of Vegas. I sent my team to Vegas with that. Yeah, it's, does add a lot of pressure.
Absolutely. So Casey feels that Jesse cannot get shape on this 8-ball.
Yeah.
We know a ball can fit in between him because the cue ball was just there a second ago. That's about all we know, though.
Yeah, he left him good. He left him straight versus an angle to get to the other side. But you can.
Hold on.
Do you play this with? Wait. Did he just pick up the? Wait. Where's
He
the cue
did.
ball?
He picked it up.
Did he pick up the cue ball? I thought
Good
that was a
ball.
legitimate.
It was.
Huh?
He hit the ball,
Yeah. So I'm like, how did he pick up the ball?
and nobody's seeing it.
I don't know. Let me find out.
Because he shot his ball right there into the rail.
Yeah.
Did he double hit it?
I don't know.
I'm just lost. It is chilly.
I thought that looked pretty good. Let's see what happens here. Oh, he kicked at it. No rail after contact. So he must have come from behind it that we couldn't see here.
Sorry, guys. We couldn't see that. Good try. Good leave.
Yeah, that actually came from Casey's team. So, ooh, oh boy,
Not an easy leave.
come on, Casey, take your time, buddy.
You got a big backboard here. I know a lot of people like to cut this, but you got a backboard on the bank shot.
Yeah. Looking at this angle, that you got trouble getting the cue ball out of the way. I'd probably cut this myself. And just enough to make it. Jesse not happy with his shot. Casey has an opportunity. Shoot to 10, come down. Oh my goodness. Take
Rushed
your
it.
time, Casey. Take your time, buddy. I don't think Jesse gonna miss this one now.
He did not.
Yeah.
Got a 2-1
Fired it in
victory.
there. Yep. All right. So diversity quota goes up to 4-1 right now. Going into the third match.
With 50 minutes till sudden death. Do not see them coming out at all five matches before sudden death.
No, not at all.
I have had some fast matches in my time. What is your fastest match there, Ken?
A few years ago, I and a buddy of mine, we both had to play. We're playing opposite teams. We came in there and had to play for 2 weeks. Both of us are 7s, and I won the first one 5-0 in 2 innings, and he turned around and did the same thing back to me 5-0 in 3 innings. Literally, we were played 10 games in about 15 minutes. We were
Nice.
done. We left.
I used to time my matches. I got a 5-0 in 11 minutes.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
3 breaking runs and 1 8 on the break and 1 in a game.
Yeah, and the thing is that we were the only ones in the pool hall that day. We were just playing a makeup, so it's just us. We're just literally, hey, can you make this time? Like 3 o'clock in the afternoon. I'm like, yeah, it was worked out great. We were done in 20 minutes and out of there.
Mine was right after an hour and a 40-minute match like the first one we saw. I was like, man, I got to speed this up.
Yeah, all right, let's see. Looks like, let's see who they're putting up now. All right, it is May the Felt be with you is Danielle. She is a 3.
All right.
And diversity quota puts up Caitlin.
Let me see how to spell her name.
Caitlin, Caiti.
All right. Ooh, I'm sorry.
No.
And you said Caitlin was a 3?
3, yeah.
Playing another 3? Yep.
Yes, Danielle. I do hope these 2 3s play faster than an hour and a half, because we really don't want double sudden death.
Right?
Hey, Mike. I really appreciate it, man. I just appreciate it. I felt so. This is the first year I didn't get an S on the end of my name. How'd everything come out? I didn't see what was in the goodie bag. How'd that come out? Yeah? They're all gone? That's great. That's good. Yeah, that's pretty good. Considering you only had, what, 50 the other when we talked the other day.
Yeah, no, they came in quick. But, we kicked off the tournament 5 minutes early at both locations.
Yeah, Chili, you got to win that lag.
This match here, first match in
All right, guys, we just took a brief pause for a second. We're back at it. We got Diversity Quota taking a 4-1 lead. For those of you guys that play, you know what this entails. But for those of you that don't play APA, this is a race to 8. 8 is the number that no matter what, they cannot catch you. That does not mean you have to get to 8, but if you do get to 8, it is over. 3 points is the most that can come per match, so they are in 2 in, so obviously it's still wide open.
Yeah, actually, if Diversity Quota wins this 3-0, it's over.
It's over.
Yeah. And the reason for that is they'd be tied, but they'd have three wins ahead of
wins.
time as the tiebreaker. So.
Tiebreaker is always 3.
So it is absolutely imperative that Danielle get at least win one game to keep them from getting their 3 points.
Now, both teams have higher points left at the end. You got a 7-4 or 6-5 with diversity quota coming that you could play. And then May the Felt Be With You's got 2 high players or a high and a low. They've played very low players so far. They played 10. They got 13 left.
Yeah, I think they're being smart here, knowing they're probably going to go to sudden death, saving the strong players for the end. Danielle moving around the table pretty quick, pretty confident. I'm assuming that's a solid down there. Is that the solid or the stripe?
That's
think
the one
that's
they
a
got us
stripe.
last time. Yeah,
Oh,
it is.
Yeah,
That's
it's a
a
stripe because the other
this-
one's
yeah.
down here. Yep, there we go. She's going to shoot that now.
She's not aiming.
Actually, she's
shooting
going
the
to
other
cut the other one in.
one. Oh, wow.
Oh, she's going to cut the 10 in from the other side.
Is it?
Yeah.
There looks like a very small gap between that and the 1.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
there
Oh,
we go.
look at that.
She played a carom. She didn't hit hard enough. to
Shows
cut it.
us
She
what
played
we
a
know,
carom.
huh? Yeah. She's really kind of in. She's like confident, not shy about just shooting. This is great.
She shot that carom like it wasn't nothing.
Yeah. Shot it better than I would have.
She hit it good. There's no out here that I see. That 8 ball is not even a good spot to get a bank. Well, you got to get up to 9 to bank it, and then you got to hope to break out to 8 to get a shot. This is one of them tables that I just want my player. Ooh, just got a little
tied
worse.
it up a little bit more.
Nah, she didn't get the 9 out. It ain't helping nothing.
You almost have to play the 9 last. Try to bank it to pop the 8 down.
So I can tell you the difference between me and Miss Danielle here.
Mm-hmm.
She's a 3, I'm a 7. I'm worried about missing shots on this table because I don't see an out. In her mind, she doesn't think there's a ball she can miss.
Exactly. There's the see. That was right. I tied it up. You needed to hit it a little harder, but
She's shooting
that
with
worked out pretty
confidence.
well, actually.
There is no run. Again.
Yep.
So, Ken, how do you feel about these matches that could be going to sudden death?
In what regards? Do I like it?
Are you a fan of sudden death?
I am a fan of sudden death for keeping the tournament on schedule in the spirit of the other players that you might
Right.
be affecting. I am not a fan of teams that purposely play to sudden
Oh
death.
yeah, for sure. And there are teams that do that.
Yeah, and I've seen it work, and I've seen it also not work in their favor.
I love when it backfires on
So,
them.
yeah. And I'm sure if anybody's on from my league, they'll definitely know how much a stickler I am of this, right? And I will. Oh, look at that!
Oh, a little
Nice.
double kiss jelly roll.
Yeah, it worked out well. I'm on it. I don't like sudden death. I want it to be one on the table, not one game.
Right.
Anybody can win a
Play
game.
it.
You make one mistake, I make one mistake. Guess what? We lost, and that gives them the game. Come on, there's a reason there's a race, a skill level race, right? So
That one right there was close. It still didn't fall. The jaws of death.
what are your thoughts on it?
I'm with you.
Yeah.
I like for it to keep it because there are teams. Not only do they like a sudden death, but if it could take 10 hours, they want a marathon match because they're used to it. Them drinking teams are just there to drink. They will run an 8-hour match on you and not care.
Yes. Yep. Yeah.
But like you, I would prefer the team that wins be the one that shot better on the table, not one lucky roll in the last game.
Yeah.
But I do think it's a necessity.
Absolutely is a necessity. You would have this. You'd be finishing at 3-4 in the morning. Some of the matches I've seen. So.
Now that's actually not a bad spot to put it down there.
To get the 8 out, yes. All right, Caitlin's doing a great job on this. She's not taking the ball in the pocket. She's going to play this one. I think I might just leave it right behind there.
One down there in front of it,
Yep. There we go. Oh, yeah. Okay.
That's even better.
Good. Comments out there? You guys all still out there with us? We got 21 viewers. Where's everybody from right now? It's kind of lull anybody to sleep yet? Chili, 10 minutes. Rooker ran twice, then made it 8 on the break. Yep, this sounds very familiar.
You was on the wrong side of it, though, Chili.
Interesting. Let's see what Caitlin does here. I don't know that I bust this up. I would probably leave this and just play the 5 or whatever and play safe. Let my opponent figure it out. Wow. Shows me what I know. This actually works out well.
She did do good.
Yeah. A little tough on this. What is that? The 5 or the 7? I can't tell. Yeah, 5. I think.
I would leave the 7 for the last shot.
Yeah. To get to the 8. Yep. Yeah, you got to shoot the.
Now she got to be careful with this shot. I think that's the 9 ball by the. Yeah, it's 9 ball by the side. So.
Oh no! Don't take that one. Yeah. It's like we're all sitting there talking and whispering and like, no. It's like we're playing on the same team with her. There you go.
So this
Coach
is a good
comes out,
timeout.
yeah.
Save the timeout till it's imperative to take it. We got Daytona Beach. You may have heard of that.
Right around the corner.
It is right
Just
around
south
the
of us.
corner.
Yeah.
Just a little bit of south of Shark Alley.
Very nice.
Oh,
So I try to
Smyrna
play
Beach.
that. If I was, I'd play this in the top corner, right, like right there, as well, versus trying to put it down that way. You leave the cue ball open for
Yeah,
Danielle on this side.
I
If you do
definitely have to play this 5 ball first. You know, I guess knowing the player and what she shoots better.
Yeah.
But you definitely can't play the 7 first.
Yeah. See, I would not be playing it to this corner. I'd be playing it in this pocket on the right side.
Yeah, well, it's open.
With bottom.
It's an open
Just
pocket.
bottom, bottom, and
bigger.
you're going to sit right there versus, and if you sit right there, you don't leave a shot here or either ball for.
This way, you got to worry
Danielle.
about drawing it too much, getting on the backside over there where you can't make it.
Right. You just
Stephanie
it's almost like a
Lindsay
stop
from
shot on it.
the
She's gonna
big
go
town
around.
of Sandersville, Georgia. She
Look
had
at
good-
that.
That's what I was
Up
talking about.
there you go, right
Exactly what I
there.
was
See,
talking about.
not English. That's tough. Ouch. Great shot. Just a little too much mustard.
It's a good shot. She did hit a little too hard. Makes this shot a lot tougher. Now, there's 2 ways of thought here. I got a 3 playing a 3. There's no timeout for her right here, but if I did, I'd probably tell her to take this 13 ball, whatever it is, put it right on the rail on the backside of my 7.
Yeah, I think she might be trying to do
She's
this.
trying to
She-
hit it. Oh, she
look
hit
at
it great.
that. I'm telling you what, that's a 3 disguised as a 7 right there. Yeah. Great shot.
Welcome back, Alvin. Thought you left a long time ago.
Sandersville, Daytona, North Carolina.
Dang, Chili. Chili said he's cooking dinner, wouldn't let myself eat till I hit 10 perfect stop shots. It took a little longer than what he wanted. Said he's a little hungry, it took so long.
Chili, after our previous conversation, if you're looking to lose weight, I think the bank shot would be the one we'll work on. Yeah.
Wow. This is a very hard shot to be given a 3 to shoot.
Yeah, well, I think they're just trying to keep the 8-ball shot. And then trying to put it on the other rail to keep him from leave a tough shot on the 7.
Yeah, if you
Hit
don't
this
hit
too
this perfect,
thin,
you
you
can
can
scratch.
Exactly.
It goes right back towards the side. She hit it good. Yeah, that's a good speed.
Wow, this is what I call a medium plus shot on this cut shot. You'll be dead on the 8-ball in the back corner, right by the first diamond. Might even add a little English to assist.
That's a She actually looks like she's shooting this confidently.
Oh, she might be banking it. I don't know. Can't see from here, but angle doesn't look right. Oh,
Banking it.
wow.
Oh,
Look
he
at
drilled
that.
it. Like I said, she
Fired
was
it in.
confident.
Fired it in. I mean, after that shot, this should be nothing. This like it's already in if you.
She definitely hit that bank shot well.
She hit that perfect. All right, leaves Danielle an opportunity, which may the felt be with you desperately needs right here.
Huge game for Mayfelt be with you.
Yep.
Definitely hoping Danielle can get the big guns in the match. In their sudden death matches.
What's that?
In their sudden death matches.
Yeah,
they'll be playing.
yeah.
I absolutely shoot the ball down there on the bottom side with a little bit of left English, come around the 8 and shoot this ball
Yes.
straight in.
Yep.
This one, though, she might be trying to put it on the far rail over there to leave her a little bank. Ooh, no,
Nope.
she's just
Oh boy, she's trying to place.
straight safety. If they hit it a little harder, it'd been real
Don't
good.
know that I agree with that. I'd rather, if you're going to leave that same shot, I'd have shot the
Over
other
there.
one at the other end of the table and come back around for it. And then you realize if you got great shape on the 9, you just tap it in and you got your shot on the 8. Sometimes taking that coach early can really hurt you.
Yes, it can. Little off. Oh, and a good. Oh, no.
Ooh.
Gave her a chance.
Yeah.
Danielle's coming back with a chance.
So anybody that might be joining, we're always rooting for the underdogs here, just because we like good matches at the end, you know. Keeps us employed on the live stream.
We like to see that sudden death match between them high players coming.
Yeah, there we go. I don't want to see a sudden death. I want to see a regular race.
Yeah.
To me.
Yeah, we
Then
know.
go to sudden death. They can get this done before they can get the rack struck. They got 30 or
They got
28
28
minutes.
minutes.
Oh, 27 now. She hit that one good. Take your time, Danielle. Take your time here. It's a very important shot right here. Kind of pushed that shot. Didn't really shoot it, kind of pushed it a little bit.
All right.
Let's see. This could be a huge one here. Oh, my word. Oh, that's a tough. You can see Caitlin not too happy about missing that one.
Ooh, she got it.
Oh, my. Oh, I thought that was in. Wow. Oh,
Man. Everybody's
that's got to be
huffing and
frustrating.
puffing and sighing over there.
Yeah, that's unbelievable. Wow. That's a tough one. We've seen some funky things happen now.
And we got it. Caitlin
All
takes the
right,
first game.
Caitlin gets a point, adds another point to their score. Oh, we got it. There we go. Excellent. I knew you knew what you were doing.
All right, we got Caitlin on the hill. All right, so that leaves 2 points still left available. Danielle can come back, win the next 2 games, and get 2 points for her team. Or she could lose this next game and give Caitlin the full 3 points, which is 7-1. And as Ken mentioned earlier, that will end it as they've already won 3, which is the tiebreaker. So I imagine both teams are over there sitting on their hands right now for opposite reasons.
And I think we pretty much have most APA players and other league players on, but you ask how does the score come out, right? How do you get 3 points, right? If you beat your opponent and they do not win a game, you automatically get 3 points for that win. If your opponent wins a game but they don't get to the hill, you will get 2 points for the win while your opponent gets 0 points. If either you or your opponent get to the hill, you each get a point, and depending on how it finishes is whether you win 2-1, 2-0, or 3-0. Chili didn't add too much to the bank practice, other than ha.
He said he wanted to eat today.
Oh, Caitlin going around, sizing up the table here. She's putting together her winning run rack right now. See that?
Looking for the run out.
Wow, good shot there. For everybody on the live stream, can you hear the music through the microphone by chance? If you can, is it really loud? Is it low? What do you guys hear? Very slightly, Chili, thank you. I'd, if I had to make my choice, I probably would hit next on this song. What a shot. Look at, oh my goodness, I thought she had that. Wow.
Good try.
That is a good example of bank speed that we were talking about earlier.
Yes, sir, it is.
She did not hit that super hard. She would have flattened that up, and she just hit it a little off. I actually thought that ball was in. That was a great shot. Thank you, Lori.
Michelle and Alvin. Danielle has been walking with a purpose for the last rack and a half around the table.
All right. we have a. Who's that also?
Swift.
Yeah. Swift, thank you. Yep. It's encouraging. We got to be careful. If it's too loud, we could get shut down for copyright violation.
All right. Sorry if we are not talking too loud. We've had to turn it down. Like Ken just mentioned, I had somebody text me saying they can't hardly hear us either.
Really?
Um,
I could talk louder. Is that better?
of course, we're sitting over here with earphones on, guys. We think we're loud.
Yeah, we can hear pretty easily. We'll speak up a little bit. It'll help block all those voices in my head, too. Caitlin, a good attempt there. All right, Danielle. She's focused. I like her confidence.
Joey says that's better. He can hear us a lot better now.
Yeah. Start screaming.
There you go. Just scream at him.
Talk loud. One of the things, too, is I have a microphone. It's not able to stay right next to my mouth, so that's making it harder. So I will speak up a little bit more. All right. Not a bad lead by Daniel. Didn't leave really an easy shot for Caitlin. From our vantage point, can't tell if she can cut that 3-ball or 5-ball.
Looks like she has a good shot at it.
Yeah, she could definitely hit it.
If she hits it pretty good speed, it's
yeah.
going to hit her ball off that ball to the rail. So she got to hit it pretty decent to get down off all of them down table.
Yeah.
It's probably a lot smarter than doing what I would have done.
Knowing your opponent, right? You got to know your opponent. Yeah. So.
My problem is I don't know me. I still think I can make it.
Yeah. Well, don't we all? You know? How many times you gone to coach a player and they're like, I can hit this. I can hit this.
This is easy.
Yeah. I got this. I know I'm going to make this. One of my approaches is I always ask the player, what are you thinking first before I ever say anything? Like, what are you thinking? And then I'll usually say, well, what about this? And I'll usually get, okay, or I can't shoot that shot. I'm like, can't died in a poorhouse. You know that, right? So we'll talk about it a little bit more. And if they're absolutely adamant about shooting it the way they want it, I'm like, it is your decision. I'm just giving you advice. And believe it or not, I've had to eat crow a couple of times after they made those shots. So I was like, hey, happens. Yeah. So look at that.
Nice, beautiful shot.
Wow. Still looking for some a better leave, but a little bit harder. She'd had the 2, but dang.
Tell you what, if she overcuts this ball a hair, she could make this ball off the 11.
The 11, yes.
And get shape on the. Oh, she hit it soft. But better good. Playing with the 8.
I do like Danielle's. She's already lost the first one. I like her confidence. She's looking at the shot. She doesn't seem too nervous. She's just shooting, which is great considering she's kind of she's in a hot seat for this match. There we go. Good shot. That's it. little tap in, roll up, 10 ball. I think that's the 15 way down there. I can't tell. 13, I don't know.
I think the 13's by the 11. I think that's
Yeah.
got to be the 15 or
Yeah.
something of that nature. Or the 14.
Yeah.
I think it's the.
It's the 7. The 7's
Actually,
that color. But
actually
like,
it's the 7 and the 15 then.
yeah. Oh, wouldn't it be the 7 and the 14?
Could be. I think it's 7 and the 15 then.
We could probably go look at those balls at one point after this
Yeah.
and figure this out.
Well,
Apologies, guys. We tried to do that, but I was gonna go look in the middle of the last rack, but try not to distract the teams, knowing that they are in an urgency to get through sudden death. So I did not want to slow them down. I didn't go look. Maybe we'll do this here in a little bit. So
and they're going to definitely look different in person versus on this computer screen.
yeah,
To me, that looks like a brown color
yes.
of some sort.
They always say they made those for television. I'm starting to think they didn't make it for live streaming very well.
All right. Nice little shot. Little short, but she still got a chance. And to make it all the way up, she's got to hit it hard enough to get back across table too.
Yeah. Oh, look at that. Oh, I thought she had it. Look, she hit it with
perfect
perfect
shape.
speed. Huh?
Yeah.
Look at that. She must be listening to you.
Danielle needs to get on it right here.
Yeah, left to actually kind of tough for her right now too. Nothing super simple.
Only thing I see is shooting the 10 ball or so up here, unless 11 goes by, but shoot that 10 ball and roll it soft. You leave her a bank shot if you miss.
Yeah,
10 or 12.
She's trying to see
whichever
which is
one.
the. Oh. No, good defensive shot right there. That's probably a little bit tough, but that was the right thing. Just needed a little more of an angle.
Still a very tough leave. Oh, Chili said we got to go back to the Star Wars theme. So what you're saying is on that last one, she hit it kind of Bubba fat, that is. Another safety, little double kiss safety. She's leaving her open bank shots, but they're long rails. They're very tough.
Ten minutes to sudden death. Interesting. 10 minutes here. Let's see if they can close this one out. Look at that shot. Does she get a little help? Danielle stepping back up to the table, super confident. Oh, excellent attempt at a defensive shot. That was a really good attempt.
Still a really good leave, though. She still got a
still left it tough. That's the right
extremely
thing
tough
to do.
cut shot or a bank shot.
Oh, my word. Oh, almost hit it again. Don't tie it up. That's the wrong thing. She didn't want to look at her. Caitlin, she said, great shot. No, don't tie it up. This should hopefully make Danielle relax a little bit more and focus on just making her last 2 balls and figure out the last one at the end.
Good shot. Here you got to play the safety. Try to put that ball down by the side and the cue ball over here by the left side of the table by the one on the team. Let her try to break out them balls down low. Little hard. I wouldn't have left her the bank, but it's still a great leave.
Yeah. And her ball ended up in a pretty good spot. It's going to have to go right past the 8 ball to make this. It's not really that easy.
Not at all.
Look at this shot. Wow. That actually was going to go if the darn ball wasn't in the way. That was a great shot. And from our angle, can't tell if Danielle's hooked behind the 8 for any one of her stripes. If I had to guess,
Seems like she
this
can see
one by the
on table,
corner
yeah.
pocket looks closest that she could still hit. So. And if she can't hit it, she needs to come back behind it and just push it up nice and easy into the behind the 3.
If she can make it, she don't need to hit it soft.
Yeah, just hit it. Yeah, just natural shape. No English, straight up. How
this
is
is 8 is
that?
going to be perfect.
How is that awesome?
It's
Great
another
shot.
automatic shape shot. Just hit it.
Yep. Big shot here for Danielle. Taking her time, coach walking up, helping her understand, and thinking the same thing, which is a good sign. Just helping her, as we mentioned earlier, just helping her with speed and an understanding of the angle where the ball is going to go afterwards.
A little hard, but
Oh, good leave. Good leave, though. Good leave. A little long, but good leave. So, do you sell out or do you attempt to play safe here?
oh, I'm playing safe.
Yeah,
I'm
I
making
think
them
so, too.
kick at the
Yeah,
ball in the corner. Got a feeling that's what she's about to be told.
Yeah.
They will be in sudden death
Yeah.
going into this,
Three
unless Caitlin
minutes.
wins.
Yep, 3 minutes.
If Caitlin wins here, it's over.
Yep. Yeah, this is either you hit the safety or Danielle's going to win, and she's going to just tap it in, leave it in the side. All right, see what she can do here.
Got to hit it. Don't hit it so thin. There you go. It
Boy,
appears she's got it.
It's close. I think it's
But
hooked.
we're way up here, so.
Yeah, it's hooked. It's close. Now, if this is you, and you are hooked, are you playing it off the rail, or are you massing it?
That appears to be a quarter ball hook, so I'll probably try to masse it, but I'm also big on the 2-rail kick shot on this one.
Yeah, I'm thinking masse with it. I even think it's an 8th ball, right?
Yeah,
I'm leaning towards the masse myself. All you got to do, that's in the pocket. All you got to do is just touch it, and it's in.
And if you hit a good speed and somehow you hit it but don't make it, they got a long shot. And they're not going to be able to draw it back to get on the 8, so they're going to have a long shot on the 8, too.
I'm a little concerned on where she's hitting this on the rail. She might have it all right.
There's an 8-ball in the way without English.
I know, that's what I'm looking at, thinking.
She's going to have to use English.
Yeah.
She's going behind it, it appears. Yeah, it needed the English.
Yep. So I was going to say, I would play it in front of the side pocket with right English and go down and get it.
Oh, we got a ref. He is marking sudden death, I am sure.
Pretty sure. Yep. Good job. Yep. Right on schedule.
Oh, she hit it good.
Let's see.
All right, guys, it's 6:55. All matches that have not started will be played in sudden death.
All right. It's a big shot for Caitlin. Danielle's got her fingers, toes, and everything else crossed that she gets another chance here.
She is.
And she got one.
But she put the 8 in a very precarious spot for her to get shape on. I know everybody says that's easy, but a lot of the low players here just hit it soft and leave themselves a weird angle bank shot. Or they try to hit it too thin, come back across table and scratch.
Excellent. Excellent. Danielle, keep coming. Keep coming. Good shot.
All right, Danielle did her thing. Got on it, perfect shape. Now she's got to make the 8, get the payoff shot.
Yeah, unfortunately, there's somebody shooting on the other table that's holding her up, and it's kind of like when you're in that rhythm. It
Oh,
can be
she's running, boy.
Yeah,
she's running
she
around
wants
the
to
table.
go in there. Yep.
We get to see a little more pool if she makes it.
Yep. Going to see a sudden death match.
She
in.
drilled it. Oh, my goodness.
Well, hey,
It looks so
that's
pretty,
actually
though.
it's actually a good leave if you're going to miss like that. Yeah. Oh, I thought it was in too.
She hit it well.
Mm-hmm. Caitlin's looking at this with a little smirk on her face. Not liking the leave. She's going to attempt to cut it in the corner. Closest to the 8 ball. She does need to be careful she don't hit this too hard. She can scratch it back in the corner right where she's standing.
Nice play.
Whoa. Slow down.
Hit it good.
Slow down. See?
All right, Caitlin.
There we go. That's it. That should do it for this matchup. That puts diversity quota at 7. Caitlin gets a 3-0 win. That's the best the other team can do is tie it. They would need 3-3, but since they're in the APA, the first one to win 3 matches is the tiebreaker, and since diversity quota won the first 3, it doesn't make sense to play the last 2. So this match is over. We will be back on the live stream for the next round. Thank you guys all for joining. Thanks for my partner here,
I will be checking out.
Yeah, you're checking out? No, we're going to miss you. We'll be back, I'm sure, hopefully maybe tomorrow or the next day.
Oh,
right?
absolutely.
There we go. Thank you guys all for tuning in, and we'll see you
for
probably
those
another hour or so.
Y'all
Have a
want to
good
see
one.
some more, Tim and him will be right back.
All right, guys. Take care.